Let's see here. Hello, YouTube. Welcome. I'm Resorty, etc., etc. Good to see you all as usual. Are we going? There we go. We're going now. Lovely. I should probably just start the YouTube stream in that brief, like 10 seconds when I'm standing here excitedly waiting to turn the microphone on and to say the words. Maybe get a neon green shirt and become a floating head. Yeah, we used to have one of those. But no, only for special occasions we wear the green screen shirt. If we wore them every time, I think it would get a little bit repetitive, confusing, and then if I ever actually wore a real shirt again, people would say, Resorty, you have a body. How strange is that? GG gets good, welcome back. Captain Selden, hello friend. It's good to be with you all again. Just getting started here, excited for another day of Oxygen Not Included. You may have seen the title for today's stream is All the Engineering They Teach in Philosophy School, because today we have an actual project to accomplish. At the end of yesterday's stream, I said I have a problem I need to solve, and I'm using what I have at my disposal to think my way through how to solve it. And I think we're ready for this. I think we're ready to solve this engineering problem, but by the end of today's stream, I'm hoping it's the case that our ice-based asteroid will have actual running, flowing water on it, and not immediately freeze itself back into ice over and over again. But it's a nice first strategy. We're gonna say hello, dogs. Welcome in. Also, I'm enjoying the Oni playthrough. I think many of you are also. I have been wondering, should I be playing Satisfactory like all the other streamers on Twitch? But we made our choice, and I'm enjoying it. So that's all I can ever really ask for. Yesterday, I did not tell you at the end of chat or end of stream, but I had a goal in mind as I was leaving. It's a goal I mentioned before, but as many of you know, I'm only teaching one class this term to give myself some free time between the end of stream and the rest of my life. So time to do things that are important and good. And yesterday, I'm happy to report I went to the gym. I'm so pleased with this because it's been a bit of time since I've done so. And we just had to fight off the naps, right? After stream, I had this strong desire to just go take a nap. But yesterday, we went to the gym, hopefully getting a pattern of that started. Not anything terribly fancy yesterday, not running any marathons, not benching mighty huge kilograms, just successfully showing up, doing a little walking, a little running, and not much past that. But there you go. Very happy to have done that little bit. So I'm going to try to go 3 days a week initially. So next time should be on Thursday. So feel free on Friday to bother me about that if you want to. But yeah, I used to be really good about this. Probably only a year ago or so, I was there pretty consistently. And then my meds got messed up and I kind of didn't find my way back. But this time, this time, I feel like it's going in the right direction, so that will be a good thing. Thank you for the gold star. That's all I really need. Gold stars and the letter A written on things I perform and things I give. Yeah, so motivated by grades as a youngster. All I wanted was the teacher's approval. Now all I seek is your approval. That's not true. That's not true. Anyway, that's the one thing that happened yesterday of note. Other than that, just getting ready for teaching again today. This is a very short and strange week because Monday was a national holiday. Next Monday is also a national holiday. So I have a suspicion that at least some of my students will not come to class on either Wednesday or Friday of this week because they don't just want the long weekend, they want the really long weekend. And when you know full well that you have 2 national holidays over the course of a week and a half or so, it probably makes a lot of sense to maybe skip all of it. So knowing that the students are not really going to be here this week, or they'll be imagining themselves elsewhere, I've given fairly easy reading for both days. Only 5 or so pages today and only 3 pages on Friday, so it'll be pretty light lifting on their end, a little more heavy lifting on my end. The question is always, though, is when you lower expectations, do they lower their effort also? Do they go, 5 pages, I can skip reading that 5 times faster? We'll see what comes of it. Friends, I do have a funny story for you, though. A funny story about, what do we even call it? I'm not going to give you any preview other than this story made me laugh so hard. So, try to find the right way in here. I think this is the right way in. As you know, at the university here, we have students from all around the world. A new semester started only a couple weeks ago, and so a new semester of study abroad students has arrived here from the United States. And the United States students are here having their Japanese adventures, taking classes in Japanese, Asian religions, Asian studies, and a bunch of other stuff too. Occasionally on weekends, the students get up to all kinds of shenanigans, some of them legal, some not quite legal. And because we, the university, are the sponsors of their visas, if they get into any trouble, we are contacted. Now, it's not clear we have to do anything to help them. If someone's on a work visa at your company in the United States, you don't have to then go help them when they get arrested far in another state. You're just notified of the fact. Anyway, so over the weekend, apparently one of our students went to another major Japanese city, over to, I think it was Kyoto, I don't remember right now anyway, and apparently had a bit of a freak out in public. I had a bit of a mental trouble. This is all very sad. I don't want to make light of this part of it. Obviously, the student's having a rough time with something. And so the university is notified, the president is told, and the president, wanting to be a helpful guy, calls the guy's parents back at home and says, hey, you might want to check in on little Jimmy. Little Jimmy's having some trouble. And what can you tell about little Jimmy? And the parents say how glad they are to have little Jimmy in Japan. And, little Jimmy's had some hard times back home. And, he is really into video games. And he smokes a lot of marijuana. And we're hoping that going to Japan would send him in a new direction. But, he's having a hard time. It's terrible. End of the conversation. Later on, Nams, my wife, is told about the situation by the president. And the president says, marijuana is not legal here. It's been about 2 or 3 weeks, and he's having a real freak out. Do you think he's going through marijuana withdrawal? There are people in high places of power. There are people in profound positions of power making a lot of money who don't know nothing about nothing. No. I mean, it's sweet. It's a sweet story. The president involved is a very, very righteous and virtuous and clean person, and so he has no experience with drug culture. That said, if you're going to be a president of schools, and he has been a president of a couple of schools throughout the United States, how on earth do you not know that psychotic breaks have nothing to do with marijuana? Marijuana withdrawal is nothing like that. I don't know. Not to promote drug culture, I just want to promote knowledge, awareness, and all the rest. But yes, 2 marijuanas, please. If I get some 2 marijuanas, it'll be good. Anyway, that is that story. Fine. As many of you know, a different topic. Many of you know this weekend I have a very exciting opportunity here on stream, and gosh, you do too. I've been contacted by a developer who would like me to play their video game on stream. And they're paying me cash money to do so. I say cash money. I think I'm probably false, right? Because the money comes through the internet. They're not like they're sending me pieces of paper and plastic and so on. Anyway, they're paying me money to play their game. That's fine. But as I said yesterday, they want me to play the game in a stream that concludes by my 7 a.m. Is that right? 8 a.m.? 7 a.m.? My 7 a.m. Yeah, my 7 a.m. It's currently 8:50 or so. I start streaming at 8:30 most days. And so definitely be an earlier stream than usual. They want a 2-hour stream. So to get done by 7 p.m. or 7 a.m., I gotta start by 5 a.m. I then get a further message saying, Resorty, we don't want you streaming to no viewers. So we'd like you to go live 30 minutes before the stream with your normal content. And so what is my normal opening content? It's standing here and blathering on about whatever comes to mind. And so at 4:30 my time AM, I gotta show up and talk? So I'm guessing that many of you will still be at work. Many of you will be watching other streamers. Many of you will be, I don't know, asleep. I don't know what time of day my 4:30 a.m. is. I say it's 4 hours earlier than normal stream start. And so I'll be here streaming my Friday morning, your probably Thursday evening, kind of early, which cool. Don't worry about if you can't be here, but if you're feeling a little lonely, feel free to stop by. 4:30 p.m. is a nice resorty day for you. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear you. Here, at least one viewer will be here. I'm honestly not sure what I'll be doing then. Like, genuinely, I'm not sure if I will have things to talk about. Probably the night before, I'll come up with a list of things worth discussing on stream, just in case. But hey, a lot of you are saying you're going to be able to come. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am practiced at talking to no one, and so if I needed to, that'd be fine. But just having people come by for chit-chat time would be very, very cool. That said, on Friday, we're going to have to be like really lockstep on timing. And the reason for that is they want it done by that 7 a.m. And the way to make sure it would definitely be done by 7 a.m. is to wake up even earlier. And I'm not willing to do that. Not willing to wake up even earlier. So we'll make it work. It'll be a good time. And hopefully it's a fun game too. The game appears to be kind of like Pirates XCOM, maybe, which are two words I'm very glad to hear independently. Smashed together could be absolutely amazing. So hopefully it's a good game, hopefully an enjoyable game, but we'll see. And then that same day is when Frostpunk starts. Frostpunk 2 coming this weekend. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to the next few days here. It's going to be good. So I guess we got, today on Oni, tomorrow on Oni, and on we go. Do they realize what time zone I'm in? Jerry Moore, I don't know if they do. I'm not sure. They can definitely see the hours I stream, right? They can definitely see that I stream particular hours that will be, presented in their time zone plus or minus whatever. Now, it is possible that I never told them I live in Japan, but not sure. Don't worry, you'll quit your job, gotta support the stream. Steve, let me offer you the middle position. I know you have like projector in your classroom, one of those big old screens. 7th period, Resorty time. But yes, Resorty sponsored stream into a Frostpunk 2 stream, unless I decide to take time off between the two streams, and I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 advanced release today. Someone was not selected for advanced release, and that's fine. I have absolutely no idea how different streamers are chosen to play the game early or no. Do you have any sense, those who've seen the Frostpunk 2 playthrough so far, does it strike you as being a good game? I don't want any big spoilers, but do you enjoy it? Does it have the same kind of charm and storytelling delight of the first Frostpunk, or somewhat different? Oh, in this case, it was just money for the premium edition. Oh boy, howdy, why don't I buy it right now? Why are we playing Auction Not Included? Oh no, why are we playing Auction Not Included? Why aren't we playing Frostpunk 2? What? I actually didn't realize that. How do we feel about this? How do we feel about games in which you can pay a little extra money to play it a few days early? I mean, as a single-player game, I don't fully understand it. Because it doesn't give you any real advantage, right? It's not like you can get out there and kill the first raid boss faster than anybody else. Huh. Advanced release available with deluxe edition. Huh. Boo? Is it that Boo? Yeah, interesting. Adam really enjoyed it. I feel like a different game for Frostpunk 1. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm happy to give it a shot and see how it goes. It's all FOMO, but FOMO of what? Like, it's not like, after 100 people play this game, it will self-destruct. Right? Surely not that. So I don't fully understand. I don't understand what people are afraid of missing out on. Unless it's like to play the game with no spoilers, I don't know. Hey, friend Jim. Jim, it's good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. And Jim, thank you for gifting a sub to our friend Gary. Gary, do enjoy the emotes and crossword for three whole months. That's not true. Yes, 3 whole months. I read correctly. I doubted my reading briefly, but Jim, thank you so much. Gary, thank you so much. 2 steadfast members of our stream community. Hello, Darby. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Asking, do I still get extra bits? I don't believe I do. I think that might be over now. Nonetheless, thank you for your 1,000 bits. They definitely help pay the cat food bills. Speaking of which, we're now buying 2 kinds of cat food. We're mixing together the diet cat food and the tasty cat food, and Fritz appreciates having that mixture, though he often will just leave behind the diet cat food, and then about dinner time his plate is half full and he stands over and whines, wanting more and more and more cat food. Hey, Darby, thank you for the 400 bits also. Your name is Darby Cat. Surely you want to help support Fritz Cat, and we appreciate it. But yeah, if we put out just the plain diet cat food, the stuff that he's supposed to be on, he will not eat it. He went days and days and days without eating, and would stretch out on the floor and really just cry the whole time. Hello, Ryan. Is this a Stellaris stream? So Ryan actually is not. Today we'll be doing Oxygen Not Included. I think the YouTube is titled that. Let me make sure it's true. Yes, it is Oxygen Not Included today, which if you don't know, it's a really fun base building game where you deal with different kinds of environmental challenges via engineering. Oh, I'm good at that. But if you're looking for Stellaris only, unfortunately, no. Our Stellaris playthrough ended a few days ago. But thank you for asking, Ryan, for sure. Yes, Fritz was not eating the food and just laying there pathetically, and I don't know. I don't know if he's like starts living on his like stored fats, or if he will eventually eat. I know one standard parenting move, at least back when I was a kid, was if you don't like the thing I've served, you will wait and eat it whenever you get hungry enough, right? You're going to eat what I make for you, and if it takes you 8 days to eat it, you're gonna eat it. And this is probably not terribly nice to anyone involved, but yes. Is that still done, or are we over that period of parenting? Because described abstractly, it sounds really horrible. Hello, child. Allow me to starve you until you bend to my will. I don't know. How much weight has Fritz lost so far? I'm not sure, actually. Not sure. He looks thinner to me, and he's a happy kitty with the combined food. And yeah, he doesn't go to the vets. He is an absolute coward. I feel bad talking about baby Fritz not showing you. I'm sorry. There's the cat tax paid. Yeah, so he panics terribly leaving the house at all. He also panics when people come into the house, but it's less of a panic when people come in than when he goes out. And so he has the vet come and visit him, but it feels a little bit silly to ask the vet come by merely to weigh him. Now, we do have scales in our house, and so it is possible that like I could step on the scale and get one weight, and then I could pick him up on the scale and get a second weight, and then subtract the first from the second. Boom, math. But we don't actually know his starting weight, other than significant weight for sure. We know that he still weighs more than the kitchen scale will register. So he overloads the kitchen food scale, but I actually don't know the maximum amount of weight it will give for us. So who knows? Good old baby Fritz, though, what a delight for sure. But yes, thank you for caring about Fritz. Thank you for caring about his ongoing health. He is getting older. He's moving a little slower, but I think we got a couple more years in the old boy still, and that's a lovely thing. He's one of the things that connects me back to the U.S. Because little baby Fritz comes from a rural town of probably like at most 200 people. It is a really, really, really small town, and I didn't live there, but I lived pretty nearby, and it absolutely delights me to think about the story of baby Fritz. Like, how on earth does one go from being the runt of a cat litter in rural nowhere America to living in Tokyo, Japan. He can't be the only cat ever with this life story, but I guarantee he's the only cat from that town to come over to to Tokyo. And I do still remember when we were moving out of our small town, which is a town of about 7,000 people, and trying to do our mail forwarding and going and talking to the postal worker who said, okay, you're moving? Let me get this form out. Where are you moving to? And I said, Tokyo. He said, Tokyo, where's that? And I said, yep, Tokyo, Japan. And he said, no, we've never had anybody here move internationally. This is amazing. And he was so unused to the situation that he didn't know what to do, because the form he had was for moving inside of the nation. And so he called his local supervisor in the next big city, who also didn't know what to do. And so they had to make a inquiry up in the state capital of Nebraska, and they knew what to do, and then they worked their way back down. But it was definitely a strange situation for those people to have someone move internationally. And it's weird for me too. Growing up, I never imagined myself leaving the Chicagoland area, and now I'm way over here. Occasionally I'm profoundly dislocated. Occasionally leaving my front door, I have this moment of, oh, I'm in Japan. Because in here is just standard Americaville, no problem. Every morning we pull down our Uncle Sam poster, we say our Pledge to Allegiance, and we listen to the national anthem on repeat for 5 minutes in the same way that every other American family does. Europeans, you're right about us. Friends, the first ad break's coming, 3 minutes for sure. And after that, we get about our business of talking in English and so on. But yeah, when I step out the front door and suddenly just see, oh, it's this again. Something switches inside of me and says, okay, it's time for the Japanese. Okay, it's time to be thinking Japanese thoughts. And yeah, the kind of dislocation I never had in the US. As I moved from state to state, I would never have a moment of, oh, I'm in a new state now. I think it's just the radical rupture of moving so far away. Have any of you had that? Have you had that when you move around the world or around the country or wherever else you've moved? Have you had a moment of forgetting where you live? Definitely waking up in a new bed. Waking up in my house with my wife for the first time. And I opened my eyes and went, oh gosh, I'm here. This is a different place. Where am I? Very strange. Hey, Lionel's itchy. Lionel, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What's going on there? I really appreciate it. Thank you for your kindness and choosing to support the channel that way. Thank you, Lionel. It's very, very kind of you. I love that one of the people who received the gift subs username is King Aegon II Targaryen, which I believe is a thing from Game of Thrones, possibly that. Exists for you, the USA has been the most dislocating out of France, Mongolia, China, the UK, and others. What about it exists? What in particular makes you feel strange in being in the US? Because there's no commonality that comes to mind of the places you've listed. Is the USA just weird? Possibly? I don't know. For moving from Florida to Texas, you guys notice a big difference also. Only thing that felt homely or like home was Death Rated as the Sun. Got it. Yeah, a lot of you are describing moving, within the same kind of country. Yeah, for me it was so different, so different. And again, the US to Japan is one of the bigger differences out there, for sure. You would get off my cloud, I love your name. Every 4 years for Navy. Yeah, if you're getting redeployed really far distances. I'm hoping it's the case that on base felt familiar enough, other than the initial waking up of, oh, I'm in a new base. But, I've got, I have students here who are children of one of the large bases here in Japan, and they talk about how on base, there's a Walmart. On base, there's a Costco. On base, there's 7 different American restaurants, and how it really does feel like a little American suburb just been planted in the middle of Japan as a way of trying to keep it normal for people who are from the US. And I don't want to go into the politics of people getting the American life here in Japan, but it must be very, very strange. Grace, it's good seeing you. Life's good. Thank you much for asking. Lionel gifted subs and then got ads. That feels bad. Let me remedy that. Lionel, thank you for the gift subs. Let me pay it back. Here we go. Little resorty subscription. We pay the money. There you go. Freedom for ads for 1 full month from Lionel. That's so bad. Maybe there should be an immunity for gift subs also. Please go through. Please go through. Is my credit card expired? Hey, there it goes. Resorty, thank you for gifting a sub to from Resorty to Lionel's Itchy. Do enjoy, my friend. Thank you for being part of our community and your generosity. No more ads. Freedom for ads for sure. Exists, you say, one that makes the experience weirdest is that Americans have no sense of what it means to be in a foreign country. Absolutely exist. Until the 1990s, I think in 1990, 1991, the rate of passport having for Americans was it 4%? The number 4% is sticking in mind. And so if you never prepare yourself for the possibility of leaving your country, then you probably don't think too much about what it would be to be out of place like that. And so when you meet someone who is out of place like that, you then can't really understand their experience. That makes absolute sense. Now, I think rates of passport holding by Americans has gone up decently between now and then, between then and now rather. But I mean, the standard comment here, of course, is the U.S. is so darn big that to experience a very different kind of place geographically, you just need to get in your car and drive for a while. You know, where the ordinary European, for example, would say, oh, I only drive a couple hours and find myself in 2 or 3 different countries. In the US instead, you can drive for a couple hours and be in the same state. And so the meaning of road trip in the US is so different. Noms and I would occasionally drive 16, 20, 32 hours to go somewhere radically different. Exists for you, it might be the case that lack of knowledge of truly different cultural zeitgeists. Yeah, those people who wear funny shoes must be just like us despite their difference in shoes. I think you're probably right. Occasionally my American students have the sense that, like, they never say this. They imply it a little bit. That Japanese people are just defective Americans, or they're people who haven't yet come around to the truth that is the American perspective. So they do have things differently, but differently and wrong, obviously. They haven't yet met the full blossom that is American culture. It's something like that. I don't want to be reductive. I don't want to be tokenizing or anything. And obviously there are people from every country who are kind and generous and welcoming, etc. And those who are less so, but I have seen that kind of firsthand. Inverted says, as of now, about half of Americans have passports. I wonder if some of that is because of the hardening of the border between the US and Canada. Previously the Americans and Canadians could just travel back and forth across the border. I think just showing a state ID or a state driver's license was all you needed from the American side. And now you have to have at least a passport card, I believe, to go through there. Now I'm someone who lives far enough away from the border that it wasn't a regular trip for us, but I know that I have some friends up in Michigan who said that once a month or so they'd just go visit Canada. And it was a different country, but no big deal. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder, is it partially the rise of globalization? So more people's companies are posting them overseas. There's more movement back and forth of capital and thus people. I have no idea. But yeah. I appreciate hearing from you all about your experiences living in different places. I had an experience very similar to the waking up in a strange bed the other day. So I'll tell the whole story as it was seen from the omniscient observer, not from me. So I woke up after going to a nap. I took a nap, went to sleep, woke up. This was Monday into Tuesday because I was going to be up late that night watching Wrexham, so I took a little nap instead. And as I took a little nap and woke up, and when I woke up, I saw that Noms was not in bed with me. And I got up and I said, oh, where's Noms? And I went down through the house and noticed all the lights are on still. So occasionally Noms can't sleep terribly well, and she goes down to the couch and reads for a while, or does some work, of course, in the middle of the night. But all the lights are on still, and Noms is at her desk downstairs in this room, and she's acting like she hasn't been to sleep. She's wearing her day clothes. What is happening here? And I realized I had slept so deeply that when I woke up, I thought it was the next day, even though I'd only been sleeping about 45 minutes or so. It's one of those weird temporal dislocations. But when I talked to Noms, I said, oh, hey, sweetie, could you not sleep terribly well? She said, what are you talking about? And it was such a terrible feeling of, wait, what? And it took me a while to regain my sense of what time of day it was. It took a while for me to figure out what on earth was happening. And it's a weird feeling. Those naps are special. It's true. I mentioned often my great love of naps. And though I will nap probably 2 or 3 times a week, those ones where I get confused having taken a nap, it happens probably once or twice a year. So you wake up and say what year it is. Is it rather... Oh, what's that from? Isn't there a movie recently with what year is it? You went to sleep drunk and woke up in Croatia. I don't believe you, but it's a funny line anyway. I mean, the old version, of course, is Rumpelstiltskin? Nope, that's not it. What is it? It's a New England folk story, I believe. It is... No, almost got there again. Rip Van Winkle, thank you. I knew it was an R sound. Rumpelstiltskin's little gnome fellow who tries to steal someone's children. Rip Van Winkle goes for a little nap and then wakes up, 100 years later, possibly? Maybe that's it. Quick Ben, good seeing ya. Hello to you, Mr. Stanier. You made it in time for... You made it in time for a little thing called Auction Not Included. It's coming very, very soon. Very, very soon. Ryan, you had the experience of being in a very small town in Canada, never leaving further than 100 kilometers from your home base. Yeah, I mean, it is the case that when you live in a tiny area, you don't see everything in the world, but things like being on Twitch, things like being on the internet allow a person to have a much, much broader conception of the world than otherwise, right? Before it was possible to go and see how people are on the other side of the world and to hear stories about, what other people are experiencing and living day to day. We all lived in much, much smaller worlds, and there probably is one cheer to give for that kind of world. But I love that I can go on YouTube and type in what is life like in Botswana, and there'll be a person hello, I'm from Botswana, let me tell you my stories. And that's very, very cool. Cyber Oracle, thank you for continuing your subscription at tier 1, 2, 3. We're apparently the count now. So many months, this awesome community. You've subscribed for 61 months. I thank you. Now, Cyber Oracle, while you were resubscribing, did you also accidentally pin a comment, or did you mean to pin that comment? Because the comment you pinned has a typo in it, and I want to imagine that you've passively aggressively pinned someone's typoed comment. The what year is it is a know your meme content. All right, let's go and pull this thing up. We got to play video games pretty soon, but let us see. All right, this goes here. We pull up the old... is it this? No, it's not that. One of these days I'll find the right page. Hello? Did I close my page with all the tabs? It's not possible. I think I closed my page with all the tabs, Freds. Oh, there it is. We're good. So many tabs. All right. The what year is it meme? Oh, it's Jumanji. I have seen this. What year is it? There's a caption of an image macro featuring Robin Williams' disheveled-looking character from a 1990 film Jumanji. In Rage Comics is often used in similar fashion to the my face when reaction faces to convey the disoriented sense of time experienced when waking up. So, Alan has been stuck in a video game for a board game for 26 years. After being freed from the game, he asked the two children of freedom, "What year is it?" There you go. I'm not going to watch the video for fear of copyright issues, but it started that way back in September 7th of 2011. I love this so much. I love the moment when we're able, not we, the family human, are able to find the exact first moment on which a meme began to be proliferated, right? Because often these things are so baked into our cultural context that we just can't think anything but, oh, it's always been there, that sort of thing. But what year is it? And eventually it became a reference from marijuana enthusiasts. And then La Sleepy Me. Remember this time? Do y'all remember this time back when we would put French articles in our memes? Why on earth did we do this? Like, is there any particular reason why this was done? I don't know. La Sleepy Me doing math homework. Expertly drawn table. Fall asleep for a total of 9 seconds. Violently wake up. What year is it? Exactly, the quick nap. Why was this done? Like, genuinely, like, can we find out? So, meme format, is it just le? What does le mean in memes? It's the French article the, used in memes only. That's right, French speakers, a portion of your language can only be used in memes. Okay, from Memerabits, which is surely a thing. I don't want to sign up. Do I have to? Good. Memes have been, what? Okay, good. So, le as a particular word appears as a prefix or stand alone. It's not confined to the meaning, but is a versatile linguistic element contributing to overall humor. That's right, French speakers, your language is a joke. Significance on online culture is a level of expressiveness and absurdity, fostering a sense of community among meme enthusiasts. Yes, the meme masters among us. Back to the early days of internet humor forums. All right, so I think somebody said it's like an in-group signifier. It's obviously a non-grammatical usage, and someone goes, "Ha, I see you are a fellow meme master for understanding my meme verbiage." Le versus the use of le in memes. Never mind, we don't care anymore. Adds sophistication or irony. All right. Well, we learned stuff. Slivers, good seeing you. Hello. Is Let Tired one of the first meme videos? I don't know that one. Oh man, we gotta play some video games today, friends. Let Tired. I don't know if I know that. It's an end of the world video. Now, you know I'm gonna type this in, and it's gonna be some like, I understand the meaning of the book of the Revelation, and the apocalypse is coming tomorrow, send me all your money. Oh, this appears to be a stereotyping of the French video. Well, here we go.
Okay, so here's the Earth. Chilling. Damn, that is a sweet Earth, you might say. Wrong. Alright, ruling out the ice caps melting, meteors becoming crashed into us, the ozone layer leaving, and the sun exploding, we're definitely going to blow ourselves up. Okay, so basically we've got China, France, India, Israel, Pakistan, Russia, the UK, and us with nukes. We've got about 2,600 more than anybody else. Whatever. Anyway,
Never mind. I don't want to deal with this. I'm sure it's all very funny, ha ha ha, etc., but nuke policy in the morning, no good. What is this notification on the old Resorty channel here? What's the other one say? Someone has commented, Jones, Donna, Hernandez, William, Wilson, Cynthia. Why? What was I talking about on our Oni playthrough in which I would request a single line of lots and lots of names? I have no idea. But thank you, Randy Benjamin, for Jones, Donna, Hernandez, William, Wilson, Cynthia. This isn't like NATO alphabet. It doesn't spell anything. JDHWWC. And is this like a joke of some sort? Am I a joke to you? No idea. All right. So from the first 32 seconds of this video here, I remembered for a very brief moment what it was to be in 16 years ago. Wow. I can't do math. That's like, what, 2008 or so? Yeah, and like, clearly it's a kind of absurd humor that does not appeal to me anymore. Oh, it might be over 20 years old, or at least this posting was 16 years ago. 2003 is the original. Yeah, so 20 plus year ago humor. I don't know, team. I'm guessing I found it funny at the time, but just the annoying voice, and I wonder if that's someone's actual voice. Gosh, I hope not. But the annoying voice saying somewhat absurd things does not appeal to me anymore. Have we evolved? Have we grown? Are we mature now? Possibly. Oh, see, now we've poisoned my search results. We've poisoned with things Charlie the Unicorn. So I have never actually seen this video. I know that it's one of the old meme things. I've never seen it, and I'm okay with that. But yes, the poisoning of my beautiful search results with things like When the Foeman Bears His Steel, music from the Pirates of Penzance, Nate Rateliff and the Night Sweats, some really good folk music, or folk rock, I guess. Puddle's Pity Party. If you do not know about the giant clown singing music, you're working out. You're working out, so you're missing out. Let's try that sentence again. If you don't know about the giant clown singing music, you're missing out. There we go. Back then, we didn't have much humor. There wasn't much to do, so we laughed at this kind of thing. Maybe suggest a video. No. This is not a reaction stream. I'm willing to let this be a blah 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 stream in some like very small measure. But no, we're not gonna become a reaction streamer. Never, ever. Unless, like, maybe as a special event one time, we could watch something as a community, as like a special stream. I don't know. At some point here, we're gonna come up on 10 years of streaming, and perhaps at that point we should, begin to do reaction streamer for just one day. And I'm unwilling to watch all the goofy meme videos, 'cause I think it'd be absolutely poisonous, but something else maybe, who knows. Anyway, I'm gonna grab myself a jacket. What is today's jacket? I'm feeling brown. As I mentioned at the beginning of the intro, yesterday I did the hard thing and went to the gym, so maybe we're on the path. To being able to buy some new jackets. I don't know when we'll do that, but I would like some new jackets for sure. Resorty reaction stream sounds catchy if we call it as Resorty Reacts. I like it. You're my new, my new head of brand marketing research. Eventually I'll have given every one of you in channel a title of the role you play in the Resorty empire. Does my school have a good campus for walking around? I mean, so Gary, it is the case that Tokyo is a good place for walking around. Tokyo is really made for walking. The vast majority of people here do not have cars. The vast majority of people here walk at least 20 minutes to a bus or train, and then take the train or bus and then walk a few more minutes to get to their place of business. So most Japanese are walking between half an hour and an hour every single day of the work week. Now we live somewhat closer to the university, so that's not built in, but no, if I just want to walk, like, we have a lovely green path that's 2 blocks from our house, and it cuts through the whole of our ward, and you can easily walk safely there with no problems. It is really, really a nice time, and I'm very lucky to live in a place with that like that. Now that said, as I've mentioned before, the weather here is absolute death, and so the idea of going for a non-necessary walk anytime before dark is like absolutely horrifying. I want no part of that, and that's the advantage of the gym. It's air conditioned, and so it feels a lot more pleasant once you get there. That said, there was a newspaper article that said, I don't know, like next week apparently is the end of summer here. Right? Next Monday is apparently the autumnal equinox, and then next Wednesday or Thursday, the scientists, the boys down in research, are claiming that the warm months will be over. Now, with that said, last year they said the same thing, and it did get cooler until November. Last November, out of nowhere, we suddenly had a day in the 80s or 90s. It was not just like a pleasant sunny day for going out and walking, but suddenly a day later, I said to myself, oh no, I need to get the shorts out again instead of just sitting inside, hiding from the cold. So who knows? Anyway, I think that's all the stories. As usual, let me check in real quick with you fine folks. Anything you'd care to share with the community? Anything that's going on in your life that you want a congratulations for and I'm sorry for? I know some of you are still getting over some illnesses. I hope that continues apace pretty well. If you want me to look up one video game or two, we can do that real quick. And then we get to our Oxygen Not Included playthrough. We've been live now for 1 hour. I feel very proud of that, because 2 days ago, the opening went on for approximately 2.5 hours. I'm trying to bring that down a little bit. Not Friday yet, and you need to be sorry for that. True enough. It is midweek, for you all a little before full midweek, but yes, I know we say things like happy hump day, right? Meaning that the hard climb is up and now we're going down. Thorcom, you're currently replacing 10 light switches in your apartment. Fully intend to not be electrocuted. I mean, like I said, my father was an electrician. He's a retired person now. Congratulations, Dad. But I believe it's important to turn off the local breaker. Now, because you're living in an apartment, does this mean that you're unable to turn off the breaker? And if so, what is wrong with you? we do not do work on live circuits. That's the path to a rough time. But good luck with your DIY. Good luck with all the effort. I'm sure it's gonna go well. Let's see here. Eka says, how's Nam's health doing? She's perfectly healthy. Why would you ask? What do you mean she has a lingering cough and should probably head on over and see the doctor again? This seems absurd. No one would say that Nam should probably still go to the doctor. I don't know what you mean. Nams is back to where Nams was before the old COVID, but thank you for caring about my wife. Possibly in meme funny ways, but it still comes across nicely for sure. You start training at a pinnacle facility in your career field in 2 weeks. Good luck. I don't know what that means exactly, but pinnacle facility seems like a huge deal. Congratulations, and I hope it's a really, really good time. Probably stressful, but best of luck, sincerely. Sliver says, a friend and you are moving 250 plus board games and expansions. I mean, won't it be nice to have them all in your home? But the work's gonna be rough, so good luck with the move, my friend, for sure. And let's see here. A question of, should we be playing Ara next week? A-R-A, Ara. I've never heard of that game before, so this will be the last thing we're looking into before game time. Hello, Fritz. We're gonna look into Ara. So some streamers have a way of avoiding the thing I'm doing right now of looking for the correct page by making their main monitor the hot monitor. And so anything that is taken into the main monitor shows up right away. I should probably do that instead of endlessly hunting with the Alt tab there. So the question here is what? The game Ara. A-R-A. All right. Final Fantasy 16 is now available. This is not a new game, is it? Wait, 14 is the MMO, not 16. Is this a new game? Are you all playing Final Fantasy 16? It has yet another brooding, moody-looking protagonist. Came out last, it was on PS5. Oh, cool. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm sure the character will end up in the Disney game before too long. Got it. Should we play Starfield? Probably not. What are these games? Okay, anyway, no game distracted. Focus. ARA. History Untold. I don't know if I like this. I understand what it's going for. Do I see myself in this man? Friends, it's video time. It's time to see ourselves in a man. Here it comes. The
constraints of the past are history. Here, you rule the way you've always wanted. Your choices will remake the world. And every turn becomes an opportunity to triumph. It's your world now.
Practicing stepping up off the floor. Oh, it's a adorable puppy dog. Do you want to suggest, first of all, this is like a profoundly American video? The video that says, look, it's about you. You do these things. I think when I play video games, I want to forget about me for a while. I want to just live in the world instead. Also, some of you rightly noticed that of the possible me's, where am I? Oh no, it's Cat Guy with Books. Cat Guy with Books is clearly this one right here. Oh no. And he has glasses also. And he's chubby. Oh, and he wears a beard. Oh, no. I have seen a mirror on stream and I do not like it. The game is called ARA History Untold. Build a nation and lead your people throughout history to the pinnacles of human achievement as you explore new lands, develop arts and culture, conduct diplomacy, and go head to head with your rivals to prove you're the greatest ruler ever known. It's your world now. Oxide Games. Okay, so Oxide Games is just part of XCOM Game Studios. Fun. Pause that. It's like Stellaris and Victoria 3, apparently. 9 of you want this game. Boy, howdy, how did I miss out on this one? Why was this game not shown on my, Xbox, not XCOM, my bad. Why was this game not shown on my You Might Like It games? Like, I get Call of Duty and, like, hip pop girls dating simulator, but they don't give me this game. So what do I see in the pictures here? What are these pictures here? Behold the Agora. Behold the lots and lots of buttons to push. What are these words? Vosset, Ossiu are the boroughs, places to go. Okay. So immediately thinking Civ. Kinda, sorta. Archimedes! Crassus! He's rich. Croesus. Nefertiti of Egypt. Rays of the Aten. Farms and upgrades provide additional food per turn. Agrarian, decadent, persuasive, and spiritual. So presumably Egyptian culture, and then Nefertiti as the lead character. Oh boy, we got some Celts. And yeah, you have small missions, possibly in the same way that you would in Civ for having engaging with the barbarian camps. Yeah, we definitely see a sieve of some sort here. I mean, the graphics in this page seem quite nice. I like the character graphics, of course. Yeah. Okay, what's this? Polar bear predator. Hunts required 3. A 50% chance for a scouting party to lose 39 troops. So you can hunt things on the world map, as opposed to just fighting against endless barbarians. Does that give food? Does that give honor? Who knows? It's been described as turn-based grand strategy. I mean, that's super interesting, if so. Super interesting. Definitely I lean towards grand strategy as opposed to the simple 4Xs. I'm sorry, that's very rude. I shouldn't say the simple 4Xs. They're all real hard games, don't you worry. But what appeals to you all who are interested in playing this kind of game? Because it is a bunch of you in the community. So of the people from the community who are my friends on Steam, 9 people want it. Look, you can buy different versions. Does one let you play it early? Sorry, I'm a little cross about that with Frostpunk. Build a nation, etc. Historical grand strategy featured beloved PC strategy mechanics alongside innovative gameplay like a national crafting economy, true simultaneous turn resolution. I do wonder how ties work out. It's always a very interesting problem for devs to solve. Alright, immersive living world, life and charm across sweeping landscapes ranging from tropical jungles to sand-swept deserts. Build the nation? There are buttons to push, things to grow, probably an ideal build order. Guide your people through the eras of discovery. Okay, so is this attempting to take up the Millennia torch? Millennia was the Paradox Civ competitor that was so-so IMO. But okay. Rule your way. Alright, I mean, lots of cool stuff, including online multiplayer. Yeah, it could be cool, I guess. So the answer to the initial question was, Resorty, would you be playing this game? As this is the very first moment I'm hearing of it, and it comes out on the 25th. Unfortunately, the 25th is the exact same day that CK3 Landless Adventure is coming out. So I'll be playing CK3 on that day. Let's say maybe on this one, possibly. Cringer also purchased Frostpunk 2. Yeah, the thing about Frostpunk 2, I'm cranky for this reason only. It's not that I didn't get a free key. Like, fine, whatever. Devs make decisions. Wow, the first Frostpunk cost $3. Friends, if you've never played Frostpunk, it is an absolutely delightful city builder with a story. It is bleak and challenging, and it is one of the best games for me at making you feel cold while playing it. I have not written a review for it. I should write more reviews, of course. But it's really, really good, and it currently costs $3, a 90% discount. One friend wants this game. I don't know who this is. Olmi, if you're in chat right now, I will buy you this game instantly. If you're not, well, you missed your shots. You should probably attend stream more often. It's great though. Really, really good, really, really enjoyable, etc. Okay, so yes, looking at Frostpunk 2 to express my confusion, I somehow missed that if one bought this game early, then you can play it early. Because I put it on my schedule to play on the day they say here, where it says it's coming on the 21st. I'm like, okay, I'll play on the 21st, which is American 20th. I didn't realize this. Play the game 72 hours before release. I suspect it's the case that when we looked at this game, I didn't expand this image. And more importantly, And here's the part where you're gonna need to offer some apologies. No one in chat told me. I'd like all of you to take a good hard look at yourselves and say, we have a hand in this community. No, it's fine, it's fine. I just didn't recognize this case. Had I recognized it, we would be playing Frostpunk 2 today. Because I didn't, I'm now cross. No, it's fine. Please don't apologize. That was a bit obviously, clearly a bit. I'm responsible here, etc., etc. But, yes, because I haven't purchased it yet, I'm gonna go ahead and buy it on the day it releases. Yes, I think so. Anyway, that's enough opening blather. That's enough me offering recrimination against those who have not harmed me in any meaningful way. Let's go ahead and please the people who are here for the gaming content. Let's continue playing our Auction Not Included. Auction Not Included playthrough. Friends, after 3 days of streaming, I believe, we're on cycle 25. Oh my goodness, we're making such slow progress, but we're having a good time doing it. I will tell you, we have a goal. I'm not going to say before we're done today, we're going to do this, but I'm secretly believing / hoping that before today is done, we're going to do this. Which is, we currently have the old school outhouses. I'll give a tour of the base in a moment. We have the old school outhouses. I would like to upgrade to the more betterer bathrooms. And the more betterer bathrooms require flowing water. Now, because our entire known world here is cold, 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 we have a problem we've never had before in any Oni playthrough. And what that is if we produce normal liquid water into the world, it's going to be cold, 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 and freeze nigh instantaneously. So what we're going to do is find a way to warm water to incredibly high incredibly high is too strong, into relatively high temperatures, so that we're able to keep it in liquid form for its whole run. And I don't know what temperature we need. Part of it is I don't want to overheat the bathroom area, but I do want to heat it just enough. We'll see how this works. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. So here's the base such as it is. We dug up some to find some food. Wasn't that fun? I was planning to dig up this direction and figure out what's in this room. I believe it's a vending machine, a table. No, sorry, a locker, a table, a vending machine. I don't know what. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We've been told that we are miles and miles below the surface in this playthrough. I don't know what miles and miles means in actual tiles. That rhymed. Maybe we'll discover at some point, but I'm not quite sure if we will. We've been told instead that the friendliest area possible is down below. So go deeper and deeper and we'll find a luxury area, we're told. Now, how far down it is, how luxuriant it will be, we'll find out eventually. I can show you that we made a kitchen. The room of kitchen is not finished, you have a spice grinder, etc., but we're beginning to cook some basic food, getting a +1 morale on everyone who eats that food. We have a farm. The only issue with the farm is if the temperature rises above -14 degrees, the farm will stop working on its current kind of food. We also have a bathroom. Gosh, we have a lovely dining room here. We want to throw a enjoyment item, a recreation item rather, into that room, which I believe will then upgrade to the next level of dining room. The only issue with that is I don't know if the water cooler will freeze. I have no idea. Find out eventually. Also, yesterday we almost finished making our first ever husbandry room, and want the husbandry room to be a place where the flocks live and have good lives, so we can steal their wooden antlers. With that said, though, I just remembered this shearing station, it's only 60 watts. I had a brief moment of, oh no, this requires big power. And so no, we're pre-big power entirely right now. No concerns, no problems. You can turn off the water cooler, it doesn't waste water. Maddie B, I completely forgot about that. That's hilarious. The one thing to say though is we have a lot of water because of the ice. I guess what we'd be saving then is duplicate work as opposed to water per se. So it might be worth doing, but wouldn't it be nice to be able to stop there, have a little drink, enjoy themselves, and get a bonus 1 morale. At this point, we're not having any substantial morale issues, but that's okay. Now, I'm curious if our dupes will sleep through the night if they're not inside of the loving embrace of one of the wood heaters. So they're frost resistant for another 90 seconds. Once that drops off, this one is frost resistant for another, how long? This one's not frost resistant and is sleeping successfully. So I think it's the case that no, they're able to sleep despite the cold. And so the only thing the wood heaters were doing here is making them wake up due to light. So I think we now say goodbye to the wood heaters there. We want to make sure that some are in pretty central locations so that our dupes are able to warm themselves and get the buff that allows them to stay good and warm for a time. Now, any position where a dupe's going to work regularly and for a while will do well with one of these. So this piece here, for instance, is useful for anyone who's researching to stay relatively warm. It would be better to put it between the 2 research stations. This is one of those in the fullness of time, I will, etc. I'm not going to say what though, because I don't want you to say, Resorty, you said you'd do X, Y, Z. Not yet, not yet. Does the CO2 help with sleeping? Yeah, we're working on digging out these holes here to get the CO2 out. Oh, you mean the CO2 from the wood heaters? I guess that's true. Not in a good way, but it is true. Found any vents yet? No. There's some suggestion that this kind of asteroid, or perhaps after the DLC, every asteroid has neutronium much farther from the base than normal. So if we go to miscellaneous view and look around, we do have abyssalite, but we do not have any, hello, solid nuclear waste. I've never seen that before, I think. Yeah, but no neutronium pads right now. So that's how it goes. We'll keep digging. Maybe we'll find them eventually. Not sure, not sure. CO2 helps with a particular kind of sleep. This is not exactly, I bit my tongue, ow. This is not exactly the same thing. But I remember years ago on Reddit, there was a post by a person who wrote, someone is breaking into my house and leaving me weird notes. And the person posted pictures of these weird notes. That some of them were totally coherent. Things like go back to sleep, things like make sure you do whatever. And then others of them were like random scribbles that seemed like they were trying to be notes. And the person was pretty sure someone's breaking in. And I think other people initially read it as this is a horror story, right? The person is pretending someone's breaking in so that you as a reader feel a little goofy, like awful things are happening in the world. But it turned out the person was having carbon monoxide poisoning, carbon monoxide in their house, and so was becoming deluded, forgetful. I'm not sure what the word is. And that led to their making these notes for themselves to explain what was going on. And so apparently they had some kind of remediation done, or checking into their house and discovered there was a carbon monoxide leak somewhere. And that is one of these stories where, had he not asked about it on Reddit, what would happen ultimately to that guy? Whatever it is not so good for sure. Looks like our oxygen production is still a little bit questionable. Though we're pooling carbon dioxide pretty well down here, we're not consuming it nearly fast enough. That the bottom few rows are nearly full of possible carbon dioxide. How fast does the new Alvea vera plant consume carbon dioxide? Looking like, 500 milligrams per second, yum. So milligrams to normal grams. You can do the calculation. Oh, no, it's actually milligrams all the way through. That's not true. It is grams at the bottom. So the bottom line is what's kind of sort of full. The line above is what is only in mere grams. The line above is eventually there'll be something that's mere grams. There we go. But grams. Is it micrograms, MG? I think so. Who knows what I was talking about? What I know is planting more of these will help with the auction production, and that will be lovely. Now, speaking of lovely things, boom segue. Today I intend to make 2 buildings. Number 1, a milligram, not microgram. Oh, it's the mu. Is that mu? Can't remember my Greek letters. Is that Omicron? I've forgotten now. Is mu? Very good. As I said before, the words Omicron and Omega are delightful to me because it's O-micron and O-mega, small O, big O. Love it. But yes, number 1, once we have the wood business solved entirely, that's coming soon, we will then be able to put down wood generators. The wood generators should have their carbon dioxide wind up over here to give us more and more oxygen. Only concern with that is the possibility of overheating the area. So we'll have to think about a cooling loop at some point. Number 2, I want to have a beautiful tepanizer system in this area, and the tepidization will allow us to have a bathroom run. Now, with that said, I think I said the phrase "with that said" a lot while playing Oni. I don't know why that is. I need to have fewer transition terms. But I think back in first year college communication speech class, we were told to put lots of transitions in. They help the audience. With that said, I wonder how much power the tepidizer needs. It's probably going to be a decent amount. 960 watts, good God. Alright, so we'll deal with that eventually, because friends, another hour's passed, been live now for 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's wrong. Do I have my ads set up at the wrong time now? I messed around with the ad break software for Twitch yesterday, and Twitch says the recommended number of ads per hour is 4 minutes per ad, or per hour. We do 3 minutes here. They then encouraged, if your community tolerates it, maybe go to 7 minutes an hour. And the top setting is 22 minutes per hour of ads. It is amazing. Hello, Ooga Booga. Why the suit, just have to ask? To be distinctive. Or, this is who I truly am. Your choice, your choice. But no, it's just the shtick here. Anyway, it is time for a quick little crossword for 3 minutes, and then we'll get back to the game. You won't tolerate more than 5.5, 22 minutes per hour of crossword. No, I mean, I think it's the case that people with huge amounts of minutes per hour are those who have very large communities who are interested in supporting them come hell or high water, and then probably have ad blockers. I can also imagine they're really trying to push the subscription model. You know, the content is good enough in some sense that people will want to watch it even if they are forced subscribe. So I'm not sure. Anyway, the ad break's going by very quickly. Is it set up wrong? Huh. I think my ad thing is set up wrong. I'll look into that after stream. Anyway, here comes the crossword. Mad Money Network. That is CNBC. Insta Array. Insta is Instagram. Probably Pics, maybe. A city on Lincoln's eastern border. Either Lincoln or Omaha. It's Omaha. The former LA Laker who starred in a reality TV show with his then wife, Khloe Kardashian. I have no idea. Similar to musical staff's a Clef. Org with Perseverance. That's a drone or something. It's NASA. Friends, what is Perseverance? Please tell me. Collegiate VIP. Collegiate VIP. Having done college things for a while, I have no idea, honestly. Now, VIP means an abbreviation, but Got no idea. Is is Lamar Odom a basketball player or a singer? I'm not sure. What's the C? One's engaged for wedding receptions. Well, fiancés, couples. What else we got here? Fiancés, couples. Engaged could be ministers or hired, photographers, caterers. There we go. All right. Far from watertight. Leaky often. Seepy. Not sure. You would tell you, but not helping. No. The NASA thing. What is perseverance? Just look it up. It's fine. I'll look it up if not, which is fine too. Blank proof. Impossible misuse. Idiot proof. No such thing. A rooster is a cock. A Broadway show that's doing Bufo. I don't know how to say that word. Ticket sale. It's a smash hit. And so it's a smash something. And yes, indeed, Lamar Odom is a real person. Hooray. Paul Harvey, how's it been, my friend? Paul Harvey, thank you very much for the generous resubscription. It is good to see you. Thanks for being with me for sure. As always, super kind to see you. Friends, the ad break is over. Good seeing you, Bocce. It's the Rover. Maybe Boffo? All right, I know what it means, like lots of or good amount of. Pardon me while I look up these two things. So what is NASA's Perseverance? It is the rover. It's the rover on Mars. Look at the little cutie there. Look at the little cutie. Its nickname is Percy. It's a car size. See, this is always so strange. If you don't know that, and you look at this adorable little picture, you say, oh, he's just a cute little guy. But no, it's the size of a car. The size of a car here. Aww. The Perseverance rover took a selfie over a rock named Roquettes, which means these rocks are much, much bigger than I initially thought. I was thinking of them as mere pebbles, but it was the size of a car. Does that make you less interested in its fate? Because I think, at one point, one of the rovers, sang itself happy birthday. And we found this delightful because a human-created thing was engaging in an aesthetic act, was engaging in some kind of, meaningless but delightful conduct rest in the world. Apparently it's a selfie. So I'm guessing it's holding up something that's being taken, something that's taking a picture of the arm it's holding it. But I think knowing its size of a car instead of a bread box makes me less interested in it somehow. I'm glad it's doing its thing, but a car saying happy birthday to itself is less adorable than Wall-E, right? You all know Wall-E. Now, if Wall-E, I don't know how to say this name correctly, Wall-E? I keep saying Wall-E, right? If Buddy here is actually the size of an Abrams battle tank, that is much less attractive than the size of being the size of a bread box. Here we have Rubik's Cube for scale. Now, maybe it's a very, very large Rubik's Cube. I need to think seriously about the size at which something stops being adorable, right? I guess elephants can be adorable. I guess elephants are very, very large beasts. Oh, that's cute, but not as cute as baby elephants. Oh, the other word I need to know is boffo. All right. Wholeheartedly successful. How's the word said? Boffo. Delightful. With that, as I swear it's a video game stream, let's get back to it. Hello to you, Alistor! Friends, yesterday we raided Alistor, hope that's how you say your name, who's in channel right now hanging out with us. I swear in this channel we play video games and talk about video games, though occasionally a little distracted. But welcome to my quote-unquote base. We're playing on a very, very cold place. The whole world is in temperature overlay. Ooh boy, kind of cold. And so we're working on growing and exploring all the rest. Lies you survive video games. That's true. It is the case. The majority of us are here only for the crossword puzzles and the occasional digressions. and the video games pay the bills. Very good. Hey, College CS Prof, thank you for gifting a subscription to our newest streamer friend, Alistor, who we rated yesterday. Seemed like a very cool person who's in the business of building their own base and playing some Oni. Yesterday, Alistor generously said that we must be a better player than they are. I now show you my base. The only room of which I'm proud in this base, I guess there are two. One, doesn't the bedroom look nice if you ignore the junk on the ground? I like our bedroom. Number two, the farm is actually functional. Now, this is the basic level farm, and so it'll function as long as you plant it. Doesn't need light or anything. But there you go, that's all we got, all we got. Little buddies are in the process of finishing out our absolutely fantastic, ranch. So excited for that. It'll be a big step up in the playthrough when that's done. Waiting to plant anything here until we have... Ooh, that's interesting. Wait to plant anything here until we have all of the farm tiles done. With that said, I just recognized that putting this here blocks out some of the immediate access of our oxygen-producing oxygen-producing plants. Luckily, we do have the airflow tile here, etc. So it will gradually work its way down, but less efficiently than before. To help with that, I'm probably going to mine out all of this section in C. So we'll see how that goes. Also, we are going to plant some more down here. See, this is how every playthrough goes. Those of you who've watched me a lot know this. I just don't focus on one task. And I know some people will say, oh, ADD, ADHD, etc., etc. Ashkan's going to force stuff up here. Let's watch. But I think it's partially just trying to keep things interesting for you all. Up you go! I saw a working bar. He can definitely get out of here. There we go. Up he goes. Good fun, good fun. So the animals who want to live here have these pike apples. So in this area, we're making food stuff that would normally go to the dupes, but in this case, going to the other animals instead. So once these are planted, we want to say these are never harvested in order to ensure our little buddies have some food there. The dupes can't get their heads stuck in tiles anymore? No. It used to be the case when this happens, they would build a tile around their head, then dangle in the most delightful of ways. Unfortunately, I haven't seen that happen in quite a while, because it's a little bit silly to have the dupes stand here as opposed to build from the above. So it's weird, but delightful nonetheless. Lots of building happening. Let's see what else needs done right now. Part of it, as I always say, is we need more storage. And so I probably should think seriously about storage or ask the question, why is storing not happening? And the number one answer on that is me checking what happens in this box right here. So this box is supposed to hold phosphorite and metal ore and raw minerals and. If we look around, we see a whole bunch of ice and snow, along with some seeds and dirt and so on. This box here holds snow, and it's nowhere near full. That said, it's priority 5, so we're going to get to this kind of late in the order. I believe if we check our priority page here, we'll see that no one is set on tidying as job 1. Is that true? We run through tidying, we see someone on tidying job 2, but no job 1 tidying. Which means my greatest desire for my next dupe is to pick up someone who will do the work of tidying and have them do nothing else other than cleaning up. Not that it's radically awful to have junk on your base, it's not going to destroy the base entirely, but it's one more contributor to low morale. So we pull up the old beauty page right here. We see the places that have a lot of items on the ground are limited in their beauty. This spot in particular here, despite having a whole bunch of positives, which would overcome the negative of the outhouses being there, is being limited by the negative 40 in debris. So that will all get stored away soon enough. Some of it, though, is ice. So down here, we have some ice compartments, and man, every single ice storage bin's already full. Now, this building, the research portal with which we started, is currently adding a little bit of decor and a little bit of brightness down here. Dupes move faster, I believe, in the light, so we kind of like that for their moving through. But this area entirely is very poorly made. I'll be changing out eventually. For the moment, I'm probably going to destroy that just to get more space for ice storage bins. But we're going to hold off on that right now until this room is finished. And then also, we see this area down here is only approachable via this path here, which I intend to have sealed off before too long. This area will allow us to go down and dig out that way instead. So let me go ahead and increase the priority on this work here, just to 7, so it gets done somewhat faster. And then once that's done, we can go ahead and just mine straight through this way, also at level 7, and that should be swell. Good job, little buddies. Recently, I moved my building material for our ladders to granite. Our wood pile is at 5,000 right now. It's throwing the resources low flag out. We know that a whole bunch of our ladders, especially the one we built first, are made of wood. So if things get dire before I can finish this area, then wood will be the item to collect of the day, but destroying a large portion of the base very quickly. But don't you worry, it'll all get done. I think that the third most frequent phrase I use while streaming is, don't you worry. I think I say it more for myself than for you, because some of you absolutely delight in my failure to accomplish tasks. You absolutely delight in me not getting things done, forgetting about tasks and having it all fall apart. But don't you worry, don't you worry. Hello, very good seeing you. How's the Oni? We're just getting started. We talked for the first hour or so of the stream, and then decided to get to the game. So just getting started. That said, glancing over at my ads manager, I see it says 35 minutes until the next ad break. It's supposed to be once an hour. It's happening too regularly. I'll look at that in a minute. Hello, Cheese. How do you make clean water? So assuming you're a newer player, you'll be playing on a different map than I'm playing. There are 3 ways, there are 2 kinds of clean water. So one kind of cleanliness is not polluted. And for that, you need an item called the water sieve. The water sieve, dirty, polluted water goes in, sand goes in, and clean water comes out. One thing to mention about this is the water that comes out will have a lower temperature for freezing than the water goes in. That won't be a problem for you initially, but something to keep in mind. So this removes the polluted water, which is what makes your water green. There's a second type of dirty water that you can see if you pull up the germ overlay, F9. It's this color. That's food poisoning. Food poisoning comes into being when the dupes relieve themselves, when they use the outhouses. That kind of dirtiness is produced by, or destroyed in 3 different ways. At least 3 different ways, there's more. So food poisoning, if the dupes eat that, they'll then get sick and possibly throw up and cause problems. There are 3 ways at least to get rid of it. Number 1, put it in chlorine, by which I mean put it in a water container in chlorine. There's a long story there. Number 2, it's killed by heat. So if you heat it up to over 75 degrees Celsius, those will die. You can do this by using a tepidizer or any other method of producing hot water. That said, I would discourage that for right now also. And there's a third way of killing it, which is putting it into radiation. I don't recall what the radiation requirements are, but the one that newer players are encouraged to do is chlorine. So find a chlorinated area on your base. It'll look this colorish here. Yes, this is kind of a pale version. It'll look greenish in large amounts. And then put it into the chlorine area. Is anyone hearing a very high-pitched chirp? So I don't hear it on my end. If anyone else in Chatville is hearing it, please let me know. Now that said, it might be possible my ears are not good enough to hear high-pitched things anymore. Not sure. But yeah, if Jim's the only person hearing it, fine. But if other chatters are hearing high-pitched chirps, please let me know at once. Because that is the kind of thing that I must fix before all else. Friends, welcome to another opportunity to select ourselves a brand new blueprint. That plume squash seed, we already have some of on the map. It's not essential that we get it, but it is desirable at least. It stopped. Okay, I didn't change anything, Jim, so I wonder what it was. I don't know enough about audio to say what it would be, but I'm glad it stopped at least. Alright, so we don't need these seeds, definitely. Like I said, greatest desire is to get someone to do the tidying for us. So let's run through our 3 possible duplicates. Number 1 is old Stinky there, with his... I don't even know what to call this. Like, is it mutton chops plus poof ball? And then do you think he intentionally razors off the sides of his head? Or has he just started balding in that area? I don't know. He's good at rocketry. I mean, someday Stinky will be great. But no, not needed. Next up is Nicola. Surely named for Mr. Tesla himself. He's got the power to have very spiky hairs. Good at doctoring. Gosh, doctoring will be good someday, but not right now. Lastly, we have Ada. So Ada has decent strength. This is really good for tidying, that strength. She'll pick up athletics gradually by running around. That'll be nice also. But her traits are unrelated, and her falling asleep periodically would be a little bit annoying for her tidying, because from time to time she'll lean against the wall and I'll yell that there's time to lean, there's time to clean, and feel like I've added something to the world by being a manager that way. Oh, if any of you are managers and say if there's time to lean, there's time to clean, I don't mean to shame you, don't mean to call you out, but just ask the person, hey cashier, would you mind cleaning a little bit? Would you mind just doing some cleaning? That'd help, as opposed to giving them mottos. I understand the mottos might be helpful to internalize, like the person might then say to themselves, if there's time to lean, there's time to clean, but it is so disempowering and dehumanizing initially. Made me feel like a toddler when I was, 19 years old? So, that said, if I'm leaning, maybe I should be treated like a toddler, who knows. There's a great explanation for cleaning water. Hey, Quick Ben, thank you for that. I missed Sandy shells. So Quick Ben, I've never seen Sandy shells. I don't disbelieve you, but I don't know them. I'm glad that my explanation was good. That said, the person on YouTube who asked how to clean water did not reply to my explanation, so I expect that they fell asleep halfway through. I suppose that someone said, never mind, I don't want to play this game anymore. I thought it'd be like, push this button. We'll be good to go. Seldom, if you have to ask what the 3 shells are, you don't know. It's alright. Alright, welcome Ada to the world of being a janitor forever. I'm sure you have ambitions, but that don't matter. What matters is the strength, the carrying, etc. So, 2 more strength, 400 carrying capacity, and she's happy to do it. There you go. You, my friend, get your little cute janitor's hat on. We'll put you to work very, very soon. Frankie also has a point. Frankie is the #1 digger. We've recently discovered some non-abyssalite that requires super hard digging. So I'll probably go ahead and take that for him. Also, look at the crazy amount of morale that everyone has except for Ada, who's brand new. We're doing really well on morale right now. I hope that continues. Insert here, Neil Young's Long May You Run. Hopefully our base runs a long time. Ada's got a hat. Frankie, is there anything else to give you except for the ongoing digging? I mean, more better plumbing will be good at some point, but I'll probably put on someone other than our main digger. So here we go. Hey, Alistair, I appreciate it. Thanks for catching the stream a little bit. I do always wonder when we raid someone, And I know more about them than they know about me, and they show up the next day. Do they say, who is this funny suit man? What is this funny suit man doing, and why do they raid me? I don't know. Anyway, funny suit man will continue to build his room here. I'm gonna prioritize this out, because I want to stop worrying about it. The only time I really prioritize things is when I say to myself, continuing to work on this is bothering me. Let's get her done. That's right. That's the kind of humor I like. Get her done. Oh, shoot. Possibly, oh, shoot. One second. I just remember that the animals can jump. And so if I have my ranch like this, I guarantee my little buddy is gonna jump out in a hurry. I am so glad I thought of that. Now, is that still true? I'm ready for some backseating here. Is it still true that animals can jump out of the ranches? Or are they now locked in? I'm pretty sure they can still jump out. Again, so glad I caught that before we actually put anything in there. Let's go ahead and mark these for non-harvesting while you find people are typing out your responses. Non-harvesting, please. Harvesting, please. May have to click into each one and say non-harvesting. No harvesting allowed. What? Harvest. No harvesting. It's that button here. If they have doors, they do not come out. Did they ever? Am I recalling that back in the day, they used to be able to hop out of single doors? Or am I just making stuff up entirely? I mean, every time I play this game, I feel like I'm making things up based on half-remembered ideas. Friends, Ada is going to be our mightiest, tidiest person. When tidying is done, I'll then have you do supplying and storing first. So tidy, story, supply. Good. Other things, never ever do, thank you. The doors must be closed. Okay, so you can't leave them open. Yeah, maybe they've never moved through these. I honestly can't recall. Okay, we need to power our good friend the stable. So we don't have much in the way of power production quite yet. We have run, and run. As of right now, the supercomputer is not being used because I have all the technology I want immediately. Now, as you're able to see here, this thing works its way down, even with the non-usage. Over here, our little buddy, the battery, is being consumed also. But could it do with 60... Bit my tongue again. Could it do with 60 watts more consumption? I don't know if you've ever had this problem, folks. The problem of you bite your tongue once, it begins to swell a little bit. And so that is bigger in your mouth and more likely to be bitten a second time. I gotta say it's very, very unpleasant, and I do not like it even a little bit. News at 11, man does not like biting his own tongue. Strange stuff. Give me just a second to mess with my ad settings. If they're not going every single hour, then my 57 minutes of content for 3 minutes of ads is going to be false. It'll still be like 37 minutes for 4 minutes of ads, etc. Okay, I accidentally set it to run a 2.5 minute ad break every 50 minutes. Run a 3-minute ad break every 60 minutes. There we go. That should be set correctly now. Is it? Is it? Check. Let's check. Yes. Alright, I've healed the ad problem, my friends. All better, no more deception ever again. Good. I'd like to stop biting my tongue, though. Alright, power's coming down. Colony left critter ranching skill 1. Oh, is that true? Do I actually have no rancher? We should have separate ranchers and farmers, but at this early stage, we don't necessarily need that. Show me the page of dupes, please. Ice will reduce the swelling. Should I get some ice from upstairs and hold it against my tongue on stream? I'm sure it'll delight some of you, but yeah, at this point our farmer could do both of the jobs. Ari will not enjoy doing that, but probably gonna happen. She's about 2/3 the way to that critter ranching. There's no one else on that line, correct? Yeah, so Ari, you're gonna have to do both of them for a while. At this size of a base, it seems acceptable to have one person doing both, but long term we'll need to demarcate those jobs. Hey, we're short on beds. Okay, the size of our bedroom is currently 64 tiles. I believe that is maximum size for a bedroom. Tis it? Tis! Alright, time for a new one of these just below. This is a place where I wish I had copy and paste of this whole thing. If I have a popsicle, it might help. We do have cocky, gory popsicles upstairs. These are hard on the outside and then shaved ice on the inside. And they're flavored a la shaved ice. The one I have upstairs is grape flavored. Now my favorite flavor... Welcome to Food Talk with Resorty. My favorite flavor of Kakigori is strawberry. I don't know why. I'm not a huge fan of strawberries in general, but fake strawberry flavor is the bee's knees. I'm absolutely all about it. Alright. Are they substitute grapes? Oh no, they're not real grapes, right? In no measure are they actual grapes. Oh, yeah. Substitute for the grapes I want to be eating. I showed a picture on stream yesterday. I won't pull it up now, but a bunch of grapes here is about $25. It is absolute insanity. This is not close to being finished. We're going to dig it out there. Preferring fake strawberries is a heresy. It's probably being an American, because it isn't just the fruit with its natural flavors. It isn't just the fruit with its natural sugars. It's probably instead like vague fruit juice and then an absolute pile of sugar. So I don't know. Yeah, but I think I've always preferred fake strawberry to real strawberry. Also, the business of having to pull the stem off. It's not even a stem in the case of grapes or strawberries. It's the cap off. And then what do you do with the green cap? Friends? Unless it's very dirty, I eat the green cap. Like, I just throw a whole strawberry in there, yum yum. I don't know why I tell you these things. I want you all to spend time with me each day, and I deal with that by telling you my deepest and darkest secrets. Namely, I mean, it's just plant matter, right? It's not gonna kill me. Unsubscribe. No, this is me being environmentally friendly. This is me, I don't know. It's just green. You will recall there's a clip out there of me talking about eating grass when I was young. It was probably the start of all my bad habits, I suppose. Alright, so the lack of a bed is probably not good. Even having a bed in a non-bedroom is better than what we got going right now. But I'll throw one there and that'll be fine. I prefer raspberries or blackberries. Unfortunately, I can't distinguish the flavor at mind right now. I don't remember, honestly. And so I know I like blueberries. I have pica. I do not have pica. I don't eat random things all around me. It's just a matter of I don't want to have to find a garbage can. And I think I was raised on a particularly American sense of what littering means. So you don't throw anything away in public. I had a friend who would eat fruit in public, like public spaces, and then throw the apple core into a forest. And he would say, come on, man, it's just, that's right, come on, man, it's just plant stuff, right? Come on, man, it's kind of a giving back to nature. And I was so scared of placing an apple tree in a place where nobody wanted it that I would not do so. Eating grass is pica. I was like 5 years old and trying to impress my father who was busily mowing the grass. So I want to say not pica, but I understand your concern. We will not be diagnosing Resorty with psychological maladies on this stream. Occasionally we have therapy stream. Today is not therapy stream. Let's instead improve the decor of this lovely, lovely room. It's good. It's good. There's week-long drama in Taiwan after a Twitch streamer threw away food into a bush, with surrounding discussion about how inconsiderate tourists are. Yeah, I don't know the culture of Taiwan on this question, but in Japan, you take all of your trash home with you. There are not trash cans. If you buy a snack from a convenience store, it is acceptable for you to stand outside, eat the snack, and then go back inside and throw out the wrapper. But like random people coming by and using those trash cans, maximally verboten. Absolutely not. So it's one of these cases. Hey, Cajun Killa. How's it going, Cajun Killa? Thank you for the resubscription. 21 months. Wow. When I ate the grass, like down on all fours and mooing. I'm never telling any of you any stories ever again, because you find a way to twist them. You find a way to make me look ridiculous. And of the many things I am on stream, ridiculous is not one. He says while wearing a jacket and tie as playing video games. Surely I'm not ridiculous. Jean has leveled up. Hello, Jean. How is it going? Do I eat banana peels? No. 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 No, no, no. No, no, no. That would be silly. So Jean can go to grilling too. It gives a bonus to cuisine, very cool, and then also allows for spice grinder usage. I believe at this point we have nothing to use the spice grinder for. Also, if we can find salt, I would use that then for mess tables. I think we may have a little bit of salt, and if not, we can like punch our way to it possibly. You figured the suit was because I was going to class. I will tell you now the great secret of my life. I dress better for stream than I do for teaching. Yeah, that is the fact. The only time I've ever worn a suit for teaching, there are two times. Number one, two categories. Number one, when I'm doing interviews, right? If I'm interviewing for a job, then I will wear a suit so they can say, a professional colleague guy, good. And then number two, on the last day of the semester, I will either wear a suit with a tie, or I will wear a Wrexham football kit, depending on what kind of students I have that semester. And yeah, I mean, it's worked out pretty decently so far, but it's always an absolute delight to see how the students respond when they've seen me as jeans and t-shirt guy all semester long, and then suddenly, this guy's got a suit on. What in the what? I enjoy it very much. Exactly, says Prof. I think it's the case the majority of faculty at the majority of schools do not teach in suits anymore. Now, presumably there was a much more serious time when faculty worried about creating virtue in humans when people would wear suits regularly, but that has definitely dropped to the wayside, except at some very conservative schools. We mentioned before that Sewanee, the University of the South in the US, I think it's in Kentucky or Tennessee maybe, requires the instructors to wear suits, or at least they used to, and many faculty will teach in full regalia. So they'll have their like fancy professor clothes on while lecturing. This is not common anywhere else that I know of. Friends, we've accomplished something! To pay the bills! Use a duplicate skill points to buy out an entire branch of the skill tree. That's pretty cool. That's us finishing out the cooking skill tree, I'm sure. Okay, so in this location, I would like to drop off the flocks. How many do we want here? I know how to figure this out. So the flocks would like to have how many friends? At what point does it call itself crowded? So when a room is smaller than 12 cells, whatever, When a room has less than 12 cells for each critter. Friends, it is time for math. I could go ahead and get out the calculator, but this is what you are for. So we're gonna take the number 96 and divide it by 12. Who can do it fastest? Okay, go. Half of 96 is 48. 48 is 4, 8. 8. Oh, Doc Holliday beat me. Doc Holliday beat me. You know your times tables. Well done, well done, well done. So, 8 is what we want. Now, once upon a time, I believe that if you ended up with more than 8 in a room, there's an auto ranch button. Which I don't, 4th grade. All right, stop here, you. The math that takes me 10 seconds to do is 4th grade math. At some point here, if I have my math skills challenged enough, we will go back to U-Boat and you all will see me talking with protractors. Yeah, there used to be an auto ranch button, I believe. I don't think it's here anymore. Because a new building I don't recall I've seen previously, the critter pickup. I believe this one is necessary to have animals taken from there to somewhere else. And that will be a delight for sure, for sure. What else needs doing? Well, to actually wrangle the creatures and to have our farmer get ready to move them. That would be good. That would be good. Oh. I had an internal conversation just now that went this way. Oh man, I don't usually take a break this early, but I need to get more coffee. I'm really thirsty. I need some coffee. Friends, my coffee mug is about 3/4 full. No idea why I thought that was empty. Very, very strange. Okay. Building lacks resources is sand. We were working on getting some sand up here. It's not high priority to get that done, but having the sand would be, you know, a nice thing. This sand will only be used for that deodorizer. Everything past there, irrelevant. It's just one sanitizer to keep the polluted oxygen down. Why is there liquid water there? Oh, polluted water has a lower freezing point than normal water. It's showing as negative 20 degrees. But what is the temperature at which it freezes? Negative 20.6. Interestingly, it's just warm enough there. What this also means is as the germs get into the polluted oxygen, there's a possibility of wee-oo. Now, what is the temperature at which polluted, food poisoning germs die off? Below negative 25. Okay, for the moment, we have that under control. I'm considering adding some ice here just to ensure that it stays really cold there. We gotta figure that one out at some point, for sure. Hello, Rainer! This game seems very complex. How smart do you need to be to play this game? I don't know. It depends on what your goals are, right? If your goal is just to play the game and have a fun time seeing your buddies run around and make colony stuff, it doesn't require a great amount of intelligence. If you want to be a master of this game, it requires a kind of willingness to struggle and a willingness to learn certain abstract principles. And that's a delight in some measure for me. But I'll say entirely, I do not have this game down. Right? I'm a person who understands this game pretty well. But yeah, as Alistor says, there are lots of ways to do the game effectively and have a fun time with it. So that's good. All right, here we go. Klaus has got a message of the day. Klaus says, Resorty, I just found out the Olive Garden is doing their never-ending pasta deal right now. I never understood why they called it that, never-ending pasta, when the name Marinara Trench was right there. marinara sauce is used with breadsticks and pot. Oh, you. Klaus, thank you for your daily joke. We like it. We love it. We want some more of it. Kind of. Thanks for the jokes, though. I appreciate it. This game looks fun. It's great. It's been out for a few years now, and then when it was in early access for a while before that, I do not know how much it costs right now, but I want to say it's absolutely worth it. Like, absolutely worth it to play a game like this one. As I said yesterday, I think it's in like the top tier of games of its kind. There are other games that have taken its mechanics and tried to move into slightly different directions, but none of them do it as effectively as this game. And, you know, it goes from like really adorable to really challenging, and I think that's so much fun. So, yeah, it is a good game. It is a good game for sure. Okay, so we're at the point now. Beautiful, they're ready. 1 second. I have another thing to say first. Copy the settings. More seeds. So we're getting more auction production off of that. Unfortunately, like the setup here is still so unbelievably lame. We need to fix that. So I'm gonna move my beloved little ladder down here. And they're making it with wood? No, not like this. No, we make it with igneous rock. Thank you very much. One more thing to destroy at some point. I thought we were past the wood portion of the game. Anyway, we want to bring this one all the way down to get easier access to the plants here. And at some point, I will modify this. Without DLC, the game is $24.99 USD. Well, that's a delightful price. I think it is definitely worth that price. You know, I'm not a shill for this company. They've never paid me money to play their games. But the amount of fun we've had playing it is really substantial. And yeah, few games tickle me in just the way this game tickles me. I realize saying tickled me is a very old school way of talking about these things. So it's sure something. It's a game where the reviews have over 1,000 hours. I've actually written a review of this game. Does anyone have the link handy for, oh, maybe exclamation point reviews? If you do exclamation point reviews, there might be a list to my Steam review page. I've reviewed probably 10 games or so. One of which is this one, and when I say there, I absolutely mean. There it is, thank you much. One of these days I'll make more reviews, but for now it's one of the good ones. What was I considering? Right. Because things are largely under control in the base right now, I think I'm going to ignore what's happening here until our farmer gets a skill point up. When that happens, we'll get back to this stuff. Oh, got a printable. When printable is done, I'm gonna begin working on the tapidizer loop, and I believe it will get done today. There he is! Meep finally showed up! I promised when Meep showed up, we'd take him no matter what condition he's in. Meep, what the heck are you gonna do in this playthrough? Look at his little fast feet going. Oh, Meep wants to be ours. Alright, so he's a mess when it comes to interests. He eats well regardless of what he puts in his gob. He's bad at cooking, he's bad at artistry. When I see this Meep, I think, what do I think? On the one hand, I need a rancher. On the other hand, I sure do need more cleaning. So Meep, it's time for you to be janitor Meep. Oh, he's so happy. I wonder why so many streamers and their viewers love Meep so much. Is it just because the name Meep isn't a name in the way that basically every other character's name is one? Like, I could imagine a student's name being Amari. Hey, is there anyone here named May? This kind of thing. If I had a student list that included a person named Meep Johnson, I'm not sure what I'd do. Like, I'd probably ask them, is there a nickname you prefer? And they'd say, actually, Meep is the nickname. My full first name is Meepleson. Meeple Tree? I don't know. It's a strange situation, the old Meep. Is it a coincidence that Beep is a Kenshi best character? Oh lord. The last time I played Kenshi, there was some random viewer who came in and engaged in this kind of backseating. Resorty, you're playing the game wrong if you don't get Beep. Go get Beep. Where is Beep? Why do you not have Beep in your stream? Come on, get Beep or else. And I said, truly, honestly, I don't know what Beep is. I do not know where Beep is. If we find Beep, that will be fine. But no, the chatter was convinced that I was not getting Beep to upset them in particular. That's how it goes. It's very, very strange. Hey, Squantoon, thanks for that resub. How you doing, Squantoon? Always like saying your name also. It's nearly as fun as Meep. If I had a student named Squantoon, I'm not sure what I would do exactly. Meep the tidier, and the storer, and the supplier. Get to it, buddy. I believe in you. You think of Meep from Beaker Noises, like Dr. Honeydew. Oh, I love Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant Beaker. He does go meep, meep, meep all the time. Okay, things. We're getting meteor showers. Can I see them? You might recall that for absolutely foolish reasons, I decided to play this game on classic mode, which means that space is the worst place ever. And do I remember how to make space safe for us? No, I absolutely do not. I know I've done it at least once. At one point, I understood fun with regoliths. At one point, I understood how to not make our machines in space self-overheat. When we get there, it's going to be pretty bad. Can you pave the stars and have parking spaces? Oh, you. I think, is there a key where you can get rid of the UI? Does it control something? Anyway, the indication of meteor showers, I believe, is irrelevant to us. But cool that we're seeing it before we see space. Very well, very well. Also, friends, another hour has passed. We're going to call it an hour or so. Time for a quick little ad break. After this ad break, we'll get back onto the every 57 minutes time for an ad, as opposed to the every 50 minutes. It's been very confusing. But thanks for being here. It's now 10:42 in the AM. We'll do a little bit more crossword puzzle and then return to the great glory that is Meep and his friends. Number on a porch. So I think my only referent for porch is the front part of a house where you sit and drink sweet tea possibly and say hello to the neighbors. Number. So number can refer to a song as well as being a numeral. Number could be like, I've got your number. But I have no idea. Abstruse knowledge. Hey, I know this one. It's esoterica. I think I learned topics esoteric from fantasy games before I learned it from anything else in the world. I love the way in which games like Dungeons and Dragons or Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior, etc. introduce youngsters to words that are so unusual for people of that age to know. So esoterica is like wizard stuff. Very good. A type of a government-backed security briefly. Treasury bonds, often called T-bonds. Indicator of one's whereabouts and current moods, perhaps. A Facebook status. Oh... I hate this so much. Friends, who is the collegiate VIP? It's the BMOC, which stands for the Big Man on Campus. My very first posting ever, my first postdoc position, one of my senior colleagues was referred to as BMOC by a lot of our other colleagues because he had no interest at all in taking part of the life of our departments and would only go to meetings at which the president appeared so he could cozy up with the president. He was the BMOC, absolutely. Lopsided victory is a rout. Tom Blank, Robert Duvall's role in The Godfather, I have no idea. One-day jobs for A-listers, probably cameos. Start to deal with gray areas, say. I want to say that begin to age. Your hair turns gray gradually. Gray areas can also refer to uncertain responses to hard questions. It could be philosophize. It probably is aging, though. What are the downs here? The stop sign's shape. Stop sign's shape. It is an octagon. I had to think about that for a moment. A place over a fire. It's T-note instead of T-bond. It could be a mantle. I believe it's the L-E spelling. Behind the house, colloquially. Behind the house. Bum, 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 bum. A number on a porch is a carol. It's a round back. So a carol when, in wintertime, children show up to sing, we wish you a Merry Christmas. Red blank, a spicy candy. It's a red hot. And lastly, keg contents are an ale. So who's this? Tom Heglin? I really don't know. The down is blank tots, good old tater tots. Never know what vowel they want there. In my family, we use an E, but they've done O occasionally in the puzzle also. Let's do 3 more and then back to the game. Start to deal with gray areas, say. So it could be to dye one's hair. So possibly a Y-E here. Flynn who betrayed Robin Hood. That's Errol Flynn. And R-R-O-L, I believe. Lastly, a pleasant hike. Surely not. Interest rates might be wireless as a bra. Deal with gray areas. With the T-O, I want to go toned, but... there's something they're not getting. That's fine, though. Ad break done. Back to our game. I thank you for being here. I tend to say thank you once an hour or so, but I promise I always mean it. Always mean thank you when you're here. Friends, breathability is down. What that means are dupes are spending the majority of their time, or just under majority of their time, in areas that are not breathable. They are going farther down here. As I said previously, the way to deal with this correctly is to give them gas masks. But I don't want to put air or oxygen into tubes quite yet. So little buddies are having to hold their breath more and more. Part of fixing that, let me see. Yeah, part of fixing that is just to be mining out here, which will dump more and more easily. Also here. Such a cool thing to do during ad breaks for the subs. Thank you. The day on which I discovered the idea of doing crossword breaks during ad breaks was one of the highest moments in my streaming career. Because before that, I would just say, well, here come some ads, and then get back to playing the game. But I felt so bad about leaving out non-subscribing viewers from game content and whatever else. I know there are some streamers, Boxbox comes to mind, who during ad breaks does not talk. He'll play the game, but not want to share any stories or anything. So for 3 minutes, he just... Which when I watch him, I find so uncomfortable. Alright, for literally no reason whatsoever, I'm going to choose this level right here as the bottom floor of my, of my tepidizing room. We do have insulated tile, so we are going to use that. This location does not have carbon dioxide. The aloe vera is up pretty far, though it will occasionally grab carbon dioxide. It's going to be infrequent enough that I'm going to knock this one out here. And then, just for the sake of beauty, I'm going to have the outside wall be standard tiles. Oh, with snow you have to dig it out first, I guess? Or something is buried there, possibly. It's an hourly accident, not backseating. Yes, number of people who watch the crossword and know answers better than I do and have to yell at the screen or possibly, possibly type it in a different notebook file. Or at least one chatter has a notepad open so they can type out the answers that I'm not getting so they feel better about themselves. But very irregularly, we have to put the channel into emote-only mode. Alright, if I want to make some insulated tiles, what do I make them out of? Obsidian we have very little of. Igneous rock, I believe, is the temperature holder of our dreams. Higher overheat, slow heating. Is that right? 1 second. Slower heating means it's slower to take heat in, but also slower to send heat out. I believe of my current rocks, this is the correct one to go to. So, let's go igneous rock and see what's what. We'll then make an insulated tile line along here. Cool. So that's the outer edge. Just for attractiveness, we'll continue with these tiles here. I'm gonna have to deploy people into this bucket now. So let's go and grab the ladder. They can walk there, no problems. These aloe verae will never be used again. So we'll just drop ourselves like so. Because they're digging from the top, the snow will not fall onto them as they work their way down. We'd be cautious to dig from the top on each of these though, just to make sure that snow stays under control as we go. So we'll mark that for right now. It's not a major hurry. When they get to it, they'll get to it, but between now and then we'll just leave it as it is. Okay, I'm still believing that what will end this playthrough is oxygen deficiency, because while I'm being kind of attentive to it, we keep having the pop of insufficient oxygen generation. We've produced mere grams, or we're consuming kilograms. Now, we have no machines or plants that consume oxygen, so I don't quite know what's doing that. Unless it's everyone breathing hard. Darn you, stop breathing so much. But we probably need to move to paths other than just the aloe vera. Though I do wonder, are there people with this kind of asteroid who just have at the bottom of their base so very, very, very many of these? Eventually we'll have proper oxygen, I promise. The wood burning may consume O2 too. I don't know if that's modeled. I hope it's not modeled, but let's see. Officially, does the wood heater consume oxygen? It does not. It merely produces carbon dioxide. But no, I know in the real world, like carbon and oxygen and the heat and so on. Insert vague knowledge of physics here, all very good. What's the new metallic material? I mean, if you mean this is an ice statue, which is absolutely delightful. Absolutely wonderful. And it gives crazy decor bonus down here. Unfortunately, some of the decor is negated by all of the debris on the ground, but isn't she lovely? Because our world is very cold, we could probably go ahead and make more of these throughout the base. That said, decor is much better than it was before. The big issues I mentioned is still all the junk around the world here. So, I think we talked previously about making more buckets for ice, but I guess we didn't actually do so. Also, at the moment, we have no proper storage room. Storage just wherever. So let's continue on that. Storage just wherever. I don't want to store ice there, though, I don't believe. This bin is storing random junk. This one the same. This one the same. So these will be our random junk stores. And the one right here upsets me. It looks kind of strange there. You've never played this game, you have an urge to make a deep hole for all the carbon dioxide. Yeah, at the start of this playthrough, this was the deep hole. Unfortunately, as we dig down, the deep hole has to move also. And so we'll probably end up making more of these down below somewhere. But where, I'm not quite sure. Also, as mentioned at this point, I don't know how many copies of this game I've sold because viewers have seen me doing things and have said, I could do that better than Resorty does. I guarantee it's a very, very high number. And I'm cool with that. However, oh yeah, we wanted to add ice to these buckets too. So this bucket here is polluted ice and polluted dirt. I'm going to stay with that and have this bin no longer be polluted dirt. We'll move over to here and have instead just be pure ice. And the hope beyond hope is the ice here will share its cooling prowess, its non-heated way and do well for us. That said, we do have ice dumped here, 541 kilograms. The polluted water is 98 kilograms. Its temperature is dropping. So with the ice right here, we can just add more and more and more. With the ice right here, the liquid will eventually return to solid. We'll see how it goes. Hearthstone says it's similar to YouTube ads for games. Yeah, have you ever seen these YouTube ads for games where you have like you see the basic mechanics of the game in the first little few minutes, and then in the third or so moment of the ad, the player of this ad, the player of the game in the ad, makes such obvious and stupid mistakes. And you say, oh, I'm gonna download this game because I can play it right, while the person they've hired to make the ad obviously can't. I think it might be some kind of competitive impulse in the human. I don't know that for sure, but I bet there's a marketing strategy on that. Speaking of marketing, I swear we're playing video games here. Speaking of marketing, this morning I saw a fascinating post that showed like the nutritional composition of Mr. Beast's new Lunchable competitors. And it talked about like the difference in calories and everything else. And the person noted that somehow in the past year or so, there's been a modification of nutritional information from sodium, ooh, bad, don't have too much, to electrolytes. Ooh, friendly. I want electrolytes. They're good after you run. And so apparently it's the stroke of marketing genius that sodium is now being labeled as electrolytes. Isn't that fascinating? I often tell my students, if you are a marketer, you want to lie to people and you are my true enemy. This feels a little bit too strong. At the same time though, the intentional deception does bother me. So that's how it goes. You don't think the ice will freeze the polluted water? Oh, you're right. Polluted water has a lower freezing temperature than water does. That's very smart. Now the ice might be real cold, right? Because ice just keeps getting colder and stays as ice. There's no further substance change or status change rather. But let's see. The ice temperature here, I mean, they're be normalizing, right? The temperature of the ice will raise. It's at negative what? That's polluted ice. The ice in the bin here, we dump it again, is negative 27. So as of right now, that ice will freeze the polluted water. However, it's not going to do that long term. That said, we finally have the deodorizer. So polluted oxygen will be defeated. This polluted water, though, the temperature nearby is just killing it. I'm not sure we'll be able to keep the food germs under control here long term. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Okay, we made new buckets over here for literally everything. I do wonder if I'm the only player who calls these buckets. I know they're referred to as storage bins by you clever people, but buckets is the word for me. What's the wood pile looking like? It's about 4,000 now, fine. How long until farmer levels up? Hey, farmer level up, I missed it. I give you critter ranching. We can now use the critteratorium here. So, if there are more than 8 buddies here, which say maximum 8 of the floxes, we want to move them out. Where to, I'm not quite sure. Possibly our stomachs. That requires us to be somewhat unpleasant. But also possibly to another ranch. Alright, all the floxies that have hung out around the base are now going to be gathered. They've lived with us, and now they shall live with us forever. not just them, but their children, their children's children, on through forever. I believe it's the case that when animals begin to feel crowded, they produce fewer babies. Their reproduction rate drops significantly. I believe they do still make babies, but at a lower rate than previously. Because they know how to take care of their environment. Bring me the farmer. Hello, Ari. When it comes then to ranching, it is a equally important job to the farming. Now, if we start starving, we'll definitely switch that back, but tomorrow we'll see the collection. Tomorrow wood will begin appearing. That will be awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, long commute still. Yep, that happens. Oxalate sconces have no oxygen. Isn't that a Dustin Hoffman quote from Hook? I mean, I watched Hook quite a bit as a youngster. I would not be surprised at all to hear that I have some unexpected Hook in my my repertoire. But I'm unsure if I actually do. Okay. So, where is the oxygen sconce with no oxygen? It's in the middle of the bathroom. Our oxygen production is looking pretty good. Now, these flying bits are carbon dioxide that haven't found their way down yet. This is polluted oxygen that will probably wander forever. There's a very slight possibility of it getting to the deodorizer. I think the deodorizer might suck in from nearby. I don't think it has to be immediately on top of it, but I don't remember how that works exactly. But we'll see what happens with polluted oxygen. In the long term, I may end up throwing a deodorizer down here just to free the line of polluted oxygen, because the relative weights, that's not the right phrase, the relative weights of our current gases are carbon dioxide, polluted oxygen, oxygen. So it'll be a little weird pile here. Are there any food poisoning down here? Need to check that. Hello? No. I may say that backwards. Might be carbon dioxide, normal oxygen, polluted oxygen. I've forgotten now. So, whatever. I can imagine polluted oxygen is heavier because it has pollution along with the oxygen, but I'm forgetful. Friends, I give you a new friend! We have 82,000 food. So, I wouldn't feel terrible bringing in a new dupe. Let's think before we look of what kind of dupe I would like most. So, yeah, distinguishing the farming and the ranching jobs would be nice. Because currently the farmer has to deal with the oxalate down here, as well as the farm up here. And I do want to continue expanding the aloe vera down here, alveo vera rather. So more of that would be good. We'd rather O2 more than food. So the reason why I'm not worried about O2 right now is we still have a lot of oxalate in the walls. Not tons and tons and tons, but for so long as we have oxalate hanging out, I'm not panicking. I agree that at some point here we'll need to deal with our own oxygen production. We can't just do this. At some point let's see. At some point, if I want to, I can pivot slime into algae terraria. If we need to, we can do that. But, yeah. I don't want to end up with just the standard electrolyzer into hydrogen pump spam thing. And the reason I don't want to is I can only barely remember what the spam blueprint looks like, to the point that I will definitely make it wrong repeatedly and get so much hydrogen all around the base. But we'll see. And slime lung, no, luckily because it's really cold, there is no slime lung here. We'll see. What else can I make into oxygen? Like, rust can be into oxygen. We have no rust. Should I have enough oxalate production? I honestly don't know. Now, these are not in a farm. What is the speed up of the farm again? Assume we have no fertilizer. Okay, fertilizer is the only modification on a greenhouse. So there's no particular reason to build a greenhouse right now. I think we just want to lay out more and more of these. So give me more farm tiles that I might continue my labors. Yay. Hey. Alright, so rancher would be cool. Other than that, a second digger, always useful. Second constructor, always useful. Let's just see what we get. See what we get this time. Hello! Alright, so they want to give me some plume squash seeds. This is the second tier food. It needs ethanol to grow. We have a starting ethanol bucket to the right-hand side of the base. There's a much larger sea of ethanol to the left I've not looked at yet. Taking a third of these would not be a terrible idea. That said, Travolta's a decent cook who increases decor, also moves fast, so possibly just a general peon to drag things around, etc. Then there's Turner, a builder and a digger. Negative there is irritable bowels. Turner's fine. And lastly, oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Diver's lung, less air consumption, also does ranching. Now, eats more food. Wait, negative 500 kilocalories. Is that they themselves consume less? No, but also mean they eat more. So eat more but consume less air. But most importantly, it's my rancher. Hello, Bert. You're looking good. And I want to change Bert's clothing. I want to do that. Where is the Make Bert Beautiful button? A couple things. Number one, Bert, where are you? Hello. It's Blueprint here. So let me deal with your skills and priorities first. You are our good friend the rancher. Son of a gun, rancher requires 2 skill ups. Of course it does. So for now, you're going to be an improved farmer. Very good. And then priorities, I'm going to put you onto both farming as well as onto ranching, even though you can only do the one right now. And when that's done, you'll help with the tidying, you'll help with the supplying, and you'll help with the storing. Cool. Now, because you're my rancher, I want to make you some lovely clothing. We've only outfitted a couple folks so far in this playthrough. Frankie, look at Frankie with his little warm outfit on. Look at Frey here, dressed in white, given that she's the Snow Queen. And that might be all this time. Yep. Poor Meep. Meep needs an outfit. For now, though, hello, Bert. Let's see if we can make you a nice-looking farmer's outfit. So, when I think of farmers, I definitely think of the plaid before all else. There probably are better outfits, but I've not yet unlocked them. I wonder how... This is bad. Please don't clip this and send it to the devs. I wonder how they actually determine how long you've played the game each week. Because you can get 3 unlocks, I believe, per week if you play the game for 6 hours. Or maybe it's 6 hours for 3 unlocks. Or 3 hours for 6 unlocks. Something like that. Do you have to be like really playing, like building your base and so on? Or can it just be the game is loaded to the title screen? Or you have the base up on the screen, but paused? Because I sure would like all of these, but I don't have enough time in my life to actually play the game for however many hours a week. But when we play it together, I would love to be able to show you all of these lovely things. I'm thinking of scamming the system. I might be a very bad person. Do I rename people into chatter names? So in this game, unlike the vast majority of other games, no, I don't. And the reason why is that, number one, there aren't that many characters that come in. And if we're in a game to rename things, I want to say if you subscribe or tip to the channel or give gift subs, there's a very high chance that you'll be able to get yourself into the game. No promises, but we'll see. Number 2, because in this game, every character type is locked to an appearance, I think it's kind of delightful. So if our beloved Meep suddenly becomes named Resorty, it's all very confusing to me. And so this is like possibly the only game where I will not give names away to chatters or to gifts up and so on. But yeah, sorry. Space All says pause does work. All right, I know what game I'm playing when I'm at work from now on. Good. Thank you, Space All, very much. Okay, so I like the idea of wearing a flare flannel shirt for the farmer. I think. I mean, they're all nice. I wish I had all these flannel shirts. When it's a little bit cooler, I'm a big flannel guy. I like the pink one. All right. Now gloves. Which of these look like farming gloves, if any? These specialty gloves? They look like strong leather gloves for picking weeds. I like it. Give me better bottoms, possibly. We got shorts. We got standard pants. That's about all right now. Oh, these right here look basically perfect. Khaki pants, so nice. Or, jeans, possibly. Are you jeans? I think the closest we got to jeans, looking good. And then footwear, we got some socks with some shoes. Put on the black shoes as always. I believe the default and the black are one and the same, unfortunately. But the black shoes looking good. Bert, there is your outfit. It does not match at all, but you're not a fashion model. You're a farmer. Doot. Very stylish. Thank you. You are all Carhartt Browns on the farm. Sounds absolutely right. I wear a lot of khakis myself. A whole bunch of khakis. And so khakis make me happies. We have 9 people and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mess tables. That's right. We can count. Keep piling them in there. All good. Look! The happy flocks are here, and the first wood has been produced. My friends, I want to show you what is known as completing one of the major stream goals for yesterday's stream. Yesterday I began by saying, we'll have this done by the end of stream. And we believed, we hoped, we didn't promise. It's just, we do the best we can. That's all you can ask for, I suppose. Goodness. So, yes, what can we do other than just keep putting in more of these? I think until we have flowing water, there's really not terribly much to do on the oxygen production side of things. Now, maybe we could just keep making more. Like, that's a possibility. How much phosphorite do I have? And can I make phosphorite? Number 1, give me that pH. We have 41 tons, so a lot for right now. Can phosphorite be created? It might be in the buffalo. Nope, that's not it. Mammoth. Mammoth feces. Okay. That's how you make a medical pack. What has it as an output? That's fertilization, eating. Okay, so yes, the mammoth patty, that's not food, can be squished into phosphorite. So this is the Dreco. The Dreco is still the most ugly animal in the game. I will forever smear the name of the Dreco. So the way to get it is going to be to farm the mammoths. Good. The Alveo Berry uses ISIS fertilizer. Oh, are these the ones? Wait, something requires phosphorus, I know. What's the other kind of food we have? It's whatever big boys here eat. Yes, plume squash plants. You require ethanol. Doesn't something require phosphorus? I thought something did. I have no idea what it is. Oh well, oh well. Okay, so we return to our effort here. Oh, is it the pike apple? Oh, is these ones here? Yes, these require phosphorite. So our basic food needs phosphorite right now. Glorious. Before we can have our tepanizer bucket working, we need to make a, a larger power producer. So generator room probably going here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm going to continue making the bucket just because I started on it. Now, I can never exactly recall if double thickening does anything. If it's more effective than single thickening. We just want to be very careful that we don't have leakage on this thing. Have I researched the tepanizer yet so I can see its beautiful width? It's in liquids. Here it is. No. This is next research now. Good, good, good. And we are getting the liquid temperature thermosensor. The other thing we probably want is... No, we don't need germ sensor, because there will be no germs in the base, hopefully. We will need sieves at some point to get the polluted water out of the bathroom cycle, but that comes later. Tepanizer friend will figure you out. Okay. I think its width is 3 or 4 wide. And so I don't want a giant bucket of water that it's not touching. So I think I'm going to behave on it being 4 wide. Until it's researched, though, is there really any reason to finish this thing? The answer is no. Occasionally I ask questions just so I can say no. This is one of those cases. So we'll go ahead and mine our way through here, and then build from the bottom probably. That's all fine. And we'll think about our generator room in here. Because it's wood generating power, the wood burners have to be reloaded. We don't have like fancy AI beep boop technology yet. So we're not gonna be able to have a fully sealed generator room. And also maybe today is finally the time I learn how the tune-up mechanics work. There's this tune-up machine you can use that makes the generators more efficient or something. And I always build them and say, I'll figure that out someday. And then I never, ever, ever do. So, I wonder how much of this game is false promises. Like, what portion of what I say I'm going to do on stream actually occurs? And I think the answer is probably a very, very high amount. Never actually occurs. Alright. So, let me look at the generator thing and figure out what we're doing off of this. I've not researched it, unfortunately. We'll do that after the tepanizer's done. So now we can move liquids around. The only active liquid we have is the polluted water right there. We can make a bucket of normal water, but there's no reason to do that quite yet. Also, the temperature is rising. It was negative 30 in this area when we started. It's now at negative 20. So heat is getting into our gases, but slowly. And it's coming from, I mean, the wood heaters definitely. And I guess the body temperatures of the dupes. Other than that, we don't see anything that's obviously getting off heat. But it might be the case that some of the chilled to cold here, the cold to absolute zero is from negative 0.1 C to null. Does anyone know what absolute zero is in Celsius? I know it in Fahrenheit, but I have no idea what it is in Celsius. So we have, from negative 0.1 to null set. Negative 273.15. Thank you for knowing that. Down to 2 decimal places. Your physics teachers are probably quite impressed with you right now. So there's a huge variance within cold. Something could be, negative 100, but it could be negative 0.1, and the temperatures would then be bouncing around between those things. This is the most temperature-focused playthrough I've ever had. I screwed this up instantly. Usually with temperature, it's one of those things I kind of have in the back of my mind to not screw up by introducing big heat anywhere. But on this one, I don't know why I'm so concerned. Because the dupes seem like they've not frozen to death. I wonder if they could have frozen to death. Like, would it have been possible for them to get over-chilled, lose their body temperature, etc., had I not ever built a wood heater? I know they would then have the no chilly surrounding and soggy feet resistance, but would that just cause morale problems, or would it cause health problems? Like, do dupes get frostburn, I guess is the question here. Let's see, is frostburn a thing? Nope! There's frost resistance. How about freezer burn? We have Meep with freezer burn. The first time I ever saw freezer burned meat, I was absolutely horrified. In part because I recognized, oh, I am meat. There's a possibility that I will look like that if I get cold. Another research done! Filtration station! Filtration station is... hello? Liquids. Is this one? We now have the possibility of taking mud into other liquids, filtering out liquids, and filtering out gases also. Next up, improved plumbing, so we can do pressure, and over here, tepidization soon enough. Can't wait, can't wait. Okay. I know I'll want my generator room. Let's think. Let me check heat tolerance on the animals here and the plants here. So the phlox is livable up to positive 100, comfortable to 10. So a kind of narrow heat band there. The aloe vera will struggle above 0. So we gotta be kind of careful about heat in this area. Because of that, I might stop making rooms down below and instead make a giant heat shield. Yes. So I made this line without any thought at all to how it's going to interact with the rooms above. Let's see how far off it is right now. Because I know I'd like to make another ranch just below to have plenty of places for the two. Yeah, it's going to be not perfect by any means, but let's see how bad it actually is. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We're going to need to get rid of this thing to build it all. So goodbye to you finally. It requires a person with a demolition skill, which is the next level of construction, I believe. I have a constructor at construction 2. When they level up, we'll go ahead and take the demolisher to get rid of that, because for the moment, really all we can do is up to here, and you can't build there, correct? Yeah. We'd have to do a weird little rise over it, which is potentially fine. Like, it's not a big deal to have a bump in there until we destroy that. And then this will be a tiny little place we're sneaking through. We also need to be careful. We have plenty of airflow tiles through here to ensure that we don't have carbon dioxide build up. That said, I believe the phloxes are okay in carbon dioxide. No, they're not. They want to have oxygen also. Poor little buddies. Okay, with a mind towards keeping the temperature here as cold as possible, as long as possible, I am going to make a heat shield. And igneous rock, thou art right to go. We'll go down to their level, which is here. Once that one's done, we'll build one in front and possibly one behind. I'm just not sure what we're going to do. Eka asked, since my wife Noms didn't want to play a story game on stream, are there games she wants to play on stream? She hasn't come up with any more. I try not to push games onto her because she's kind of fickle about her relationship to stream. On the one hand, she likes coming by. On the other hand, she really likes having her Saturday mornings free. And so if she promises to play a game for you, and it turns out to be the case that she actually doesn't enjoy the game, then she's going to feel obliged to keep showing up, even though she's not having a good time and wants to be going for a run or having a bath or whatever else instead. So, at some point you'll see my wife gaming on this stream eventually. We've considered making her own stream and having just chatting Saturday mornings, and I'll no longer stream on Saturdays, and she'll do her own thing, and that'll be a delight. But you know, I don't ever want to pressure her into doing anything. It's important to me that she is excited about stream, because it'd be a real shame if I talk about my success on stream, my joy hanging out with you all, and she said, "Oh, stream," right? That would not be pleasant even a little bit. So I want to keep things nice for us both, frankly. All right, that is the end of the tepidization room project right now. The mighty wall is being constructed. Let's go and dig this out also. Yeah, no reason not to dig out absolutely all of this, frankly. And so we'll mark all of that. Good. Good. If someone's interested in a game, there are more streamers and VODs on YouTube. No, the issue is not that... How do I explain this? Occasionally people give my wife books for holidays, right? They'll say, "Happy birthday, here's a book." My wife then thinks that book is an obligation book, in which even if she hates it, she must finish it because someone is expecting to talk to her about the book. She feels really bad if she consistently says, "Oh, I'll check that out eventually," and then never does so. And so if Noms begins playing a game on stream for all of you, then she will almost certainly complete the game on stream, because at least one viewer will want to see more of it. And while I'm someone that's okay with disappointing viewers, I don't think my wife quite understands that yet. Because she feels a very strong obligation that when she has started something and someone wants her to finish it, she will then finish it. We're somewhat different in this way. I bet a lot of people are. This might be part of Asian culture. I'm not quite sure. It might be the case that people in Asian culture feel obligations to perform what they said they've done much, much more strongly. But this is me bouncing off on, or not bouncing off, shooting off on cultural knowledge I don't really have, honestly. That's how it goes. Exactly. When I say things will get done on stream, they never actually get done. This is the way in which you know I didn't have Asian parents, because I lie to you all constantly. We love it, we love it, we love it. This is not an even amount across, so we're having some weirdness here. It looks kind of ugly, but that's fine. Will I make gas suits here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I keep saying I will. I think what I hesitate on for having gas suits or gas masks down here is the knowledge that I will then have to have gas in a tube that's not available for usage. And though our oxygen is pretty good right now, it's not that way. It's not really that way. Like, it's not long-term sustainable as it is, unless I get even more oxalate production. So, yeah, the idea of taking the oxygen out of the world feels not great. All right, our builder is leveled up. As I mentioned, he takes demolition, and now we can head on down. Well, before that, now we can put on a new hat. Don't forget, this game, like Team Fortress 2, is a hat-based game. Ash can do it! Ash can do it! Red hat is best hat. Good. So now we can do the job of destroying this. We are making use of this territory as our own, because the people who made that are no longer extant. It's a very unusual word. I don't know. I use the word extant occasionally and always like, hey, extant, that rhymes with sextant. Because I'm a fool. Alright, research done, printable available, good to good. Let's continue moving across here. This is finished, so we'll dig this out now. And then we'll continue along like so. Right, I made this wall here to make another one in front of it. That's right, extant is a C+ meh word. Found any geysers yet? Julina Jolie, it's good seeing you. No geysers yet, unfortunately. We've been led to believe that geyser spawning is farther away in this kind of DLC. So I just remember that it's Alt-S to get rid of the HUD. Took me a while to remember that one. Are you Neutronium? No, you're not. Do we see any Neutronium at all? Yeah, no geysers. Now, I'm a player who tends to live in absolute fear of geysers, and so it doesn't bother me too terribly much we haven't found any. I know for some of you, they're the heart of your base. They allow you to make everything you want to make, but no, I haven't seen a bit yet. No geysers at all. What is the printing pod? I don't want any characters right now, so if we find a character that is really useful, we'll take it. If not, we're taking other stuff. Alright, a farmer rancher rocketer with decreased husbandry and bonus machinery. No. Hello, Steve. What's up, Steve? Steve here. Rocketry decorating building is handy gourmet. Iron gut does not do doctoring. Well, this character has no real negative trait. Immune to food poisoning we don't care about too much. I mean, Shine Nymph eggs. I have no idea the temperature for Shine Nymphs. They throw random bits of light throughout your base, which is cool except for the part where they end up shining light in your bedrooms. So I'm gonna take this thing. Am I tempted to dig to the mystery rooms? The reason I'm not tempted to dig to the mystery rooms, even though I know I should do it, like it'll be great fun to discover. The reason I'm not too terribly tempted, though, is the knowledge that I'll have to deal with carbon dioxide going down the pit I make. Do we have airlock doors yet? We do. So we can potentially lock the carbon dioxide out and dig to the mystery rooms. Like, there's even the one here, which is not super mysterious, but no, I'm always really slow on story in this game. Though we will discover things eventually, not a high priority. Should be a priority, but just isn't. That's how it goes. Finish destroying these, please. Okay, well, I've seen things. Do I want to know the oxalite to oxygen ratio? I'm gonna say no on that, but I appreciate the offer. I think we tried to calculate it earlier and got confused, so perhaps at some point we'll figure it out, but for the moment we are A-okay. But again, thank you kindly. I know when you offer to tell me things, you're just helping. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. Should we figure it out? Okay, so how much do you breathe again? What is your breathing per day? Duplicate breath goes down by 0.9% per second. We don't know. We have a bunch of skill points. We don't know what 100% means here. Someone's trapped. Thank you for trapped warning. If you dig here, you're fine. Bert, get to it. Free thyself. There we go. He actually wants to build instead. I mean... Okay. Thanks for the work. Bert's cold. Bert's afraid. Bert is Bert. Wait, can't you jump that? Here to here. Also full bladder. Uh-oh. This possibly all falls apart. Friends, I give you the Wii U. I give you the thou must complete this no matter what. There he goes. there he goes. The man did not know how to free himself, but now he's freed. Good job, Bert. Go use the bathroom. That's really important. Please don't make a mess. Oh gosh, you have to go all the way around. This is wait. Why are you stopping and working? No, go use the bathroom. All right, because they're on red alert. No, go use the bathroom. Keep going. We're now going to be voyeuristic of Bert. Will he make it in time? He stops and puffs, puffs, puffs. That's enough oxygen. Stop breathing. Get running. Oh no. I don't even know how to think about that. That sounds so unbelievably painful. So the very second the liquid was created into the world, it became a solid. I've heard horror stories of kidney stones. We're not going to think too deeply about this one. But obviously we have some pretty inefficient movement here right now. Because the people are going to work in here without being able to... in that moment, it was they couldn't get up here and then jump across, because this did not yet exist. This is fine, though. Everything is fine. Yeah, things at this level are fine. Don't you worry, it all gets sorted. It'll be the most beautiful base of all time very, very soon. I want to copy your settings. Cross like so. Cross like so. We then want to say we want to have up to 8 little friends in here. What kind of friends are they? They are the Floxuses. We then want to say how many in here? A maximum of 8 critters. What kind are they? They are Floxuses. And this is just to make sure our wood production's good enough. Time for math. Time for math. Time for math. So, ideally, we have 6... We don't have 16. The size of this room is only 92. So we go to 7 critters instead because of my desire to have a defensive wall here. Probably not the best way to do it, but that's okay. So 7 per this room, so 15 in total. Yes. Okay, so 15 Floxes. $360 wood from 1 Flox. But how often does it produce that, assuming we shear instantaneously? Okay, there's no clear statement of what its growth cycle is. That said, if we look at one of them... Here we go. 360 wood per 6 cycles. Here we go, team. Cat. So. I know I should pull up my calculator on the screen. Would that be more delightful for us? I think more delightful for us. One moment. You can see me push the wrong buttons right before your eyes. Alright, let's get this thing up. Friends, I give you the calculator. Okay. I need my graphing calculator instead so I can play that drug czar game. Do you all remember this game? This is going to be like a real clear indication of how old you might be. Do you remember when you got graphing calculators? And before you learned how to use the graphing calculator, slope, blah, 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 you got a program that was Drug Dealer Simulator. And you were able to like buy certain numbers of the cocaine and then wait until the market changed. You could sell the Drug Wars game, Drug Wars indeed. And I was very grateful that I had a math professor who didn't just say, drugs bad, delete it. But they instead said, hey, let's learn about supply and demand. And so they took the idea of the drug war game and turned it instead into a little lesson about econ. It came out in 1984. Huh. I had graphing calculators probably in 10th grade, I guess. So freshman year of high school. I would have been 15 or so, I guess. I was born in 83, so I guess the game developed in 84 stayed around until the 90s. I had no idea it was an older game. Anyway, it's math time. So 360, and there are 15 of them. And then it's once every 6 days. So assuming Ideal shearing. We then had only 900. You're pretty sure you didn't have that game. I just pointed. I think you had to have a transfer cable to get the program from your buddy. And where did the buddy get it from? I don't know. His cousin in our school. I didn't have a transfer cable, but my buddy did. That's true. It was something. Maybe we'll look into it at some point. I want to assume that there's probably some website that has the game built into it. You could probably play it for free. There you go. You didn't have any, felt nothing, drugs never interested you. I don't know. As a 15-year-old, it was just or a 13-year-old, just the naughty thing, right? I didn't use drugs at all until college, etc., etc. And so the high schooler was just, oh, I'm being bad. Oh, we're talking about, I'd like 2 marijuanas, please, etc., etc. And, yeah. I played it because my friends were playing it, but it was entirely text, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, we're making 900 wood per, etc. Now, how much wood do we need to run even one wood generator? Wood burner? Wood burner. Okay. 1,200 grams per second of wood. How many wood grams is 900 woods? How much does the flock produce? 360 kilograms. So we have 900 kilograms right here. So, in terms of milligrams, we have 3 more. I think we have 900,000 milligrams from kilograms. I think that's right. Okay. So, if the wood burning thing consumes 1,200 grams per second. I don't know why I went to milligrams. I think normal grams. I think normal grams is 90,000. Is that right? 90,000 divided by 1,200. We can run one burner for 75 seconds? Oh, I'm off by 0? Okay. Whichever way, it's time for an ad break. I did the math for grandma saying milligrams. I did actually. 750 seconds. Cool. That's a lot of wood being burned. Friends, 3 minutes, something I'm actually good at. 3 minutes of crossword, 3 minutes of hanging out. Friends, thank you for being here. If you enjoy what you see, consider throwing a follow. It's lovely being with you. Hope you're enjoying some Oni, some blather, and everything else. Lovely, lovely time. Ad break, go. See you in 3 minutes straight away. All right, start to deal with gray areas. Like I said, there's probably age up in some way. Not sure, though. Divulge suddenly without. That's to blurt out, surely. So down here is make the movie that puts a new spin on old IP. Intellectual property, it is to reboot. Cool. A Carpenter with 3 Grammy Awards. Probably Karen Carpenter. I think it's an R.E. A Slippery Blank. Trees with gooey bark. No idea. Down here is Truckers with Handles. Like CB users. Breaker. This here's Rubber Ducky. CB guy. I have no idea. To divvy up is to a lot. Bureaucraties say. Bureaucraties. Like a municipal code? I have no idea. Probably Slippery Elms have gooey bark. Ava, Zaza, or Magda. These are all Gabors, I believe. A draped bridal wear. So someone wants to trick you. The trick here is, it's a veil is draped. A sari is also draped. A steal from is just rob. A sea beers. We're calling it truckers with handles. Sea beers. A Papa Loves Blank. A Perry Como song with the lines, look at 'em sway with it, and shoutin' olay with it. Papa Loves Mambo, I think. Not sure on that one. Papa Loves Mambo. Mama Loves something. A fair associated with Tuesdays. Happy Taco Tuesday, everyone. My family never celebrated Taco Tuesday per se, but then I dated a woman whose family was so big on Taco Tuesday, and they would always invite me along, and we'd always meet at the exact same taco spot, and they would buy so many tacos. It was glorious. A person who's not on the manifest, probably a stowaway. Also, if you're still here, who asked this? Someone asked about playing Frostpunk. I don't see it. The question anymore, but yes, when it comes out. Insert here my great despair about it being able to play it early. Wind chime sound, that's a tinkle. I've mentioned before that in the hot months, people in Japan put out bells because they believe the tinkling makes you feel cooler. Also, they will occasionally put large pieces of ice out in public spaces. You don't touch the ice. You stand before the giant piece of ice and wave it towards you a little bit. And the people who taught me this said, by gazing upon the ice, you will feel cooler. I don't know if this is true, but a game with pronged pieces. I have no idea. Friends, the ad break is over. Some good progress, we love it. Pause that game. Back to this game. Oh, I forgot that I changed how we're viewing, so you see the calculator. Very good. Okay, we return to our fun here. I see that some of you have done math for me. 15 floxes produce enough wood to feed 1.25 wood burners. Huh. That's again assuming ideal shearing, which we cannot guarantee, especially with our current number of dupes. Really? 1.25. How much power do they produce? 300 watts? 300 watts? What on earth are you talking about? 300 watts? Wait, how much is like the dupe running thing, hamster wheel thing costs? What's it called? I don't know. It's called 300 watts? We have to have more than 3 of them to run a teppidizer? What? The little buddy runners produce 400 watts. I have spent so much time trying to make something that's terrible. Now, do I say I've been baited, or do I say that's just how we play it here? Because again, there's no coal, right? Like, coal is the standard early move. Okay, other kinds of generators. Hydrogen. So hydrogen works off of electrolyzers usually. I feel like I want to cry. Just so you know, yesterday I had this beautiful moment of talking my way through how we were going to get non-frozen water in this base. I spent probably 20 minutes talking my way through it, and now it's nothing. My plan has fallen through entirely. Feels bad, man. Now, man, is there a lot of water in theory? There's so much ice. This is an ice asteroid. So I thought I had it all figured out. We have ethanol. We have a limited amount of ethanol. We would need the ethanol for making the food of the mammoth. The food of the mammoth is mammoth patties. We cannot burn. This is biofuel, unfortunately. Clay and phosphorite are not useful. So we can burn ethanol. There's a sea of it over here, correct? I thought I saw a sea of ethanol over here. Okay, there is. So we could go for an ethanol generator. Can the natural gas generator take ethanol also? Huh. When I type in ethanol, it says natural gas. I'm pretty sure it's not true. Pretty sure it's not true. Do I have to convert ethanol into natural gas somehow? Is that doable? Let's see. Ethanol can be turned into solid ethanol. If we turn to ethanol gas, ethanol gas then turns into just ethanol if cooled. Huh. Not sure what's coming up. Looking for any comments. Got nothing. Got nothing. In your current map, you recycle 350 borated liquid water. That's fair. Right, petroleum generates ethanol. Thank you. I knew something did. Not sure why it's not showing up here. Yeah, petroleum generators can use ethanol. 2,000 in, 2 kilowatts out. So much heat. So we could try to jump the petroleum generators. The only problem with that is I have a limited amount of ethanol. Now, it's quite a bit at the moment. So maybe, gosh, maybe I want to keep this ethanol here to... this ethanol here to fertilize the plants I need for this buddy. And then use the giant pool of ethanol here to run our generators right now. Or we could say... as one of the great American generals said, well, nuts to that, and attempt to get dig down to find the buildings of the storyline, because maybe there'll be a lovely power setup down there already. Which general was it that said nuts to that about something? It's one of these weird little lines of American history that, for some reason, is quoted regularly. If we put the generator next to a bucket, could it melt the ice? Yes. In the long term, a generator of petroleum would melt ice. It just wouldn't be as regular as the tepidizer would be. Without backseating or telling me secrets, do any of you use tepidizers in your base regularly? Because the only time I've ever used them, they've caused so many problems. And so I want to know, are they just a noob trap? It overheats at 125, right? So it can make a temperature between these two. I guess it's a way of making steam if you want to. Last round of DLC, you did use 2 full-time, okay. This classic setup still have a portal to another asteroid. Landshark, I don't believe so, unfortunately. Hey, thank you, Carter. Anthony McAuliffe replied nuts to a German surrender ultimatum. I knew it was something like that. Is he not a general? I can't remember right now. He is a general indeed, right? Senior U.S. Army officer who earned fame as acting commander of the 101st Airborne Division, defending Belgium during the Battle of the Bulge in World War II. He's celebrated for his one-word reply to a German surrender ultimatum, nuts. I love it. Yeah, speaking of the Battle of the Bulge, one of the really great American philosophers of the past 100 years or so is a guy named Joseph Margolis. He taught at some school in Pennsylvania. I can't remember which one. And Yeah, he and his brother, his twin brother, fought together in the World War II Battle of the Bulge. And his twin brother died and he lived. And so much of his philosophical output was trying to deal with that question indirectly. Of what does it mean to be a twin and together, and then one of you is dead. And he eventually worked on philosophy of science and aesthetics and so on, and a really interesting guy. But, yeah, it's one of those brutal stories they make war movies about, I suppose. You have found tepidizers useful if maintained properly. Use tepidizers for warming up polluted water and brine before going through the sieve. That's very, very smart. I've often dealt with the polluted water too cold will explode pipes when it sieves, by just running the polluted water through a hot area. Probably much smarter to have a tepedizer instead, but I've just never used it. I think it's because my very first time using a tepedizer, heating polluted water to 75 to remove germs, overheating my base so fast that I've been terrified of them ever since. But we'll see. Hey, Bill Nasty, will I be playing the CK update? Absolutely. The next two games are Frostpunk 2 on the 20th, and then CK3 on the 25th. Yeah. Eka, should I make you a mod so you can respond to all of the Resorty Are You Playing questions? I don't mind answering them, but I think a lot of people want to know about the games I'm playing, which I love, I appreciate, but unfortunately it's hard for me to respond to everyone, that kind of thing. Okay, so now that we've established that my great plans for tepidization require too much power, is there any reason to even try for the wood burners? Because I need the wood to keep the wood heaters going, definitely. And they're not being used to heat the base, but to heat the dupes instead. To keep them warm so they don't freeze while running around. I don't know. Maybe use insulated pipes? Yeah, absolutely. I had a really grand plan for how I was going to keep the water liquid, but it requires way more power. I mean, the tepedizer is not going to be on all the time. Right? It's not going to be burning constantly. So we could set up an automation scheme where the tepedizer just turns on for a little bit occasionally. And if we automate the generators, then they won't be burning wood constantly. We'll need to have smart batteries, so we'll need to have refined ore. I think we're still gonna do this. I think it might be pure idiocy to do this, because we aren't gonna be able to power the rest of the base. We'll just be powering a tepedizer. And as much as I want to say, let's build 4 wood generators in order to, let's build 4 wood generators to fully support a tepedizer. I think it's better to have only 1 or 2 wood generators that will work to fill a battery. And then once the battery's full, the tepedizer will run for a little bit and then turn back off. We don't care about the rest of the base, we just care about the tepedizer. I like this idea. I'm gonna do this idea, we'll see what happens. If a toilet's freezing, will the water freeze out of it? The toilet itself, I'm not sure, but it is the case that the pipes will explode. Yeah, the pipes will explode if water goes below freezing temperature inside of it, which is the problem we're trying to solve here. Like the title says today, we're doing all the engineering that's taught in philosophy class. So this is fine. Don't you worry, this is fine. What are the things I said I need to do this? Well, one of them, once tepidizer's done, is going to be the wood generator. Fine. While they're researching all that good stuff, I'm gonna get power to there, that's good. I don't want to dig down more, but I want to dig down more in a way that does not take all the carbon dioxide from here. We already have a little bit of that going this way. So one thing I'm gonna do to, how much is here? Let's see, 1,047. I can't remember at what point the carbon dioxide fills entirely, but looking around 1,200. So I was gonna say that I would like to seal this off, but I think if we go ahead and seal this way, then the carbon dioxide will eventually rise to the right level. And in fact, we might go ahead and build all the way across to have more and more alveoli. Get more oxalite, very good. We got some skill points. Also, we have the hydro sensor, very good. Also skill points. Ada, you're tidier and that's all. Ada, you want to be even better at carrying. Even better at carrying indeed. All right, beloved Ellie, my quote-unquote researcher. We have no place to use the field researcher or the astronomy yet. We're gonna skip that. And I don't know. What else you do? I think when Ellie's done, she starts turning into tidying and such. So carry more junk, thank you. Speaking of carrying more junk, we have beautiful Freya here. She's our artist also. We're gonna go in the direction of plumbing, very good. And lastly, Jean here, our cook. I guess you will also carry things. More strength, more good. Hooray! Did I upgrade your hat? I don't believe I did. Grilling 2, give him that promotion to orange hat. And Freya, I believe you got an upgrade also to aesthetic design. Beautiful. And etc. Cool. Is it all coming together? Gosh, I must say it is. I'm considering capturing Meep leveled up. I'm sorry, too excited. My friends, the character called Meep has earned a level. This is fascinating. Let's make sure to do more of that in the near future. So I'm noticing that we have all of our buddies in the top floor and none on the bottom floor. They'll gradually migrate down as there are more than 8. I was considering capturing more and more and more of them because there are some in the base. Interesting. There's also one that's stuck over here. For right now, we'll leave them as they are. Hello, beloved Meep! Meep is so cute with his little hat, standing proudly. We gotta change Meep's clothing. We wanna put Meep into Jander's outfit if possible. More caring for the little buddy. Let's go to the outfitting page for beloved Meep. Why is this channel Meep fixated? That's what I want to know. Where are you? There you are. There you are, cutie. Alright, what does Meep want to wear? Okay. Whoops, wrong button. Restyle your outfit. Alright, what kind of shirt does a Jander wear? Maybe a t-shirt? Is there eventually a Jander's outfit here? A research shirt. A downtime shirt covered in paint. Imagine Jander in that one. But for now, you get the t-shirt, buddy. Oh, it's looking good. Your gloves look ridiculous now, though. Okay. So, is there a no gloves? Or are they stuck wearing gloves no matter what? I guess the orange gloves remind me of the kind of like gloves one wears to do the dishes, or perhaps the perhaps cleaning the toilets. That looks good, Meep. Good man, good man. Down here with a bunch of mittens and such. Should be used in the cold areas. What are these? Spider-Man gloves? the Spider-Man gloves do look kind of amazing. They're called Slapshot gloves for obvious legal reasons, but I mean, these do look pretty good, though they are all hockey fun. You can make your very own superheroes. It's all very good. I think I'm gonna go plain orange, what I have right now. There you go, buddy. Your bottoms. You want to wear some shorts? Is Meep a short kind of guy? Shorts kind of guy? Because of the lack of colors, unfortunately, we're gonna go this. You look like a toddler, Meep. Poor Meep. And orange shoes. Oh, who's a cutie? Just socks is ridiculous, correct? Yeah, this is ridiculous. I always see them as bandages on burned legs. So no, this is perfect. Meep, you could not be any better. And you do currently, look at him waving. Your hat needs to change. We need Meep in the orange hat instead. Do you have that? He has the orange brim for now. Change it out, brother man. Change it out. Oh, he's very happy doing his job, having a chit chat. There's nothing more important than changing your hat, Meep. Look at your goofy little cheeks there. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, this is going on long enough. Are you changing your hat tomorrow? Very well. We no longer care about you, Meep. Get back to work. Oh, that's adorable, though. Okay, so I know I was talking about doing something. What that was, I'm not. Oh, I'm digging. I'm digging. Right, we talked about trying to dig down in a way that does not lead to carbon dioxide issue. Okay. So, ideally what one would do is make a gas mask so we could then seal off to avoid carbon dioxide rolling down. How long can the dupes hold their breath? This is the question of the day. How long can the dupes hold their breath? Because already going down here is guaranteed to be flooded with carbon dioxide. It is probably much nicer to go down from an area that will have some oxygen availability. We don't want to dig into the ethanol nor into the radiation quite yet. Maybe someday. Okay, I know this is the wrong way to do it, and yet here we go. They'll be fine. Don't you worry. The nice guy thing to do, of course, is to... Sorry, the nice guy thing to do is to pump oxygen down here. Initially, at least, they'll be fine. And what I want to know... not Abyss Light. Skip that. Or is it necessary? It's necessary, unfortunately. Is that if we come from this side? We can go through without going through Abyss Light. We do have an Abyss Light digger, though. If this here is a... It's hydrogen gas anti-entry thermonullifier. Friends, what does this do? It deletes heat. Why does this exist on a cold map? The game lives only to mock me. Can you make a U-trap for CO2? I have never had that thought before my entire life. Dropzilla, how are you so smart? What I want to know is what kind of food were you fed as a baby that has made you such a genius? That's really, really smart. Really, really smart. Thank you for the good idea. I love that idea so much. So, yeah. It's the kind of thing that's made inside the toilet. Somebody taught me that recently. Called the pee trap, possibly? Is it a pea? I don't know. But this will help us, number one, get some more oxalite, but also help us to keep some carbon dioxide pooled as opposed to overtaking all of it. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. And it'll come down from this side instead. Your fid 1960s baby formula, did they include lead in that? Or is that after the lead is good for babies period of our existence? There's more oxalite shards like that also. Yeah, so we'll greedily go across and work our way down, and then give me the oxalite. Eventually we'll dig in this way. Okay. That's great, though. Thank you for the really nice thought. I appreciate it. Previously we had some obsidian. I now see we have none, so we randomly built something out of obsidian. What that is, who knows? Who knows? Friends, the coffee bucket is empty. One of these moments, it's already noon. One of these moments I need to go upstairs and get some coffee. Yeah, I believe that we're all ready to tolerate a very quick break. So, I'm going to leave the game running at slow speed. Let me make sure no one's going to get stuck on the way. Okay, as long as they don't dig like idiots. No snow will fall and cause problems. We're digging down and through some sleet wheat, because I want to eventually start growing that myself. Okay, last little bit, and this is foolish to dig to, because it does not matter, not even a little bit, but we'll see what we find behind. Won't that be fun? Alright team, there is your vision. Will they get it done? I don't know. I'm going to AFK for 2 minutes or so to get some coffee. I'll leave the game running. The AFK screen's on, so you probably can't see things terribly well. Let's head back in just a moment. No ad break. I'll move up the game music a little bit so you can enjoy the chill music. I'll return in mere moments. Should be good, should be good. It doesn't attach yet? Oh. There you go, team. There you go, team. The things I do for you. The thing I do for you, isn't it great? Back in 3, coffee in hand. Can also get some cough drops. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the gift subs and everything else. Been a lovely day, as always. See you soon. I feel like I should put up a cat picture also. Give you something to look at. Maybe next time. The microphone's still off as I say words into the void. Very good. Hello again, everyone. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for staying. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. It's good to be here with you, and thank you for waiting indeed. I've considered changing my AFK message, like from getting coffee, be right back, to instead, suit man need coffee. I don't want to start referring to myself as suit man, but I find it very funny at some of when it happens. Nothing has fallen apart. Hooray, hurrah. Also, they dug that far. I laid out this absolutely glorious dig area, and they did that much. So part of the issue, of course, is they're needing to breathe, right? So my doing this without giving them gas masks is absolute foolishness. I should probably go ahead and make gas masks for our little friends. I said I was not going to do so, but it's going to take us genuinely forever to get this done if not. So maybe we'll do that. Research complete. Liquid tuning is done. We have everything we need to make our tuning bucket now, except for something called power. I'm not sure you've heard this before, but power, that's needed in this case. Also, quick story. When I was upstairs, as usual, little buddy Fritz decided to come cuddle me, rub against my feet while I was making coffee. I also, of course, got my cough drops and put one cough drop in my mouth as we were preparing to put it in our cough drop. Got it open to put it in our mouth. I dropped it though, and it bounced off of Fritz, and he did not like this even one bit. He kind of skittered away. But I noticed that the cough drop was on the floor for fewer than 5 seconds. Right, 5-second rule, etc., etc. At this point, I wonder, is there a 5-second rule where you're from? But I grabbed it and I threw it in my mouth, and it was covered in cat hair. And I gotta say, there's not much quite as disgusting as putting cat hair in your mouth without expecting it. It's one thing if you know it's coming, quite another otherwise. Alright, do we have our research done to get oxygen mass? Might be called gas mass, I can't quite remember what it's called. The oxygen mass pattern. We actually have it done. And I believe at the crafting station also. Very where you're from, there's not a 5-second rule. Yeah, in the US culture, at least where I grew up, it was this ridiculous assertion that if a piece of food has been dropped onto the ground, it is still good to pick up and to jam into yourself for 5 seconds on the floor. It's food in 5 seconds, here we go, yum yum. I do not know why we have this rule, but we do. This is my main digger. Let's continue going super hard digging. His morale goes up and up and up. I wonder if it's a kind of like frugality. A guy who as long as it doesn't leave my sight rule. I mean, I guess I enjoy and understand that, which is, if as long as it doesn't leave your sight, you know what's happened to it. And I think the Mythbusters some years back did an investigation on, do you get more germs or whatever onto food the longer on the floor? Does one brief contact do less disgusting things than 5 seconds? And I think they discovered it was roughly the same in both cases, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, I've always been someone who just grabs things off the floor, no problem, jams in my mouth, all fine. Okay, so we want to make these stations of breathing. The oxygen mass checkpoint, we don't want to throw that up until we actually have masks. They will not go that way. Ideally, though, we want to throw a dock or two right here. That will be good. Now, we have to start thinking about how they fit together. So we need to make the masks. I believe the masks are made in a crafting station thing. A crafting station. Cool. It might be made out of... use power. Might be made out of refined metal, I can't remember. Did I pet Fritz vigorous while making coffee? Yeah, Fritz comes bounding down the stairs and is always curious, what's happening here, and do I get to eat some food? So Fritz wants pets from the very second I arrive on second floor. but he normally tolerates ramming his body against my leg over and over and over again, or else he will fall down onto my feet. If he falls onto my feet, I'll wiggle my toes, and I think to him this feels like he's being petted. I guess. Hey, Edrello, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the channel. I think you're right. Do not take lessons in how to live in the world from this game. It is trying to trick you. Make sure you have oxygen around, all good. Yeah, but eventually, ultimately, I do give Fritz real petals. I have no idea what happened there. Real pets. And usually in the last minute or so, the coffee water's heating up. I give him some pets. And if I don't do that, he will follow me downstairs, crying for pets the entire time, demanding that I spend a minute with him. Until we get to the bottom of the staircase, I turn back into Resorty. And at that point, he has nothing to do with me, of course. So, it's how it goes. If we dig down like this, we can then remove these without falling in. I mean, obviously, dupes are made of rubber, and so can fall as far as they want to, no problems. We'll have to get an eye on. I like to do it when I don't fall or get stuck, at least. More printables! Well, AFK, the printable timer kept on going. Wow, a purple polyester suit. I've never seen this before. Never, ever. You're a mine geologist? Yedrello, I know nothing about that. That's really, really cool, though. I think you may be our first geologist. I'm always interested in seeing what fields people are in. You obviously rock. So I gotta know, I had a geologist professor friend at one of my prior universities. And he was a geologist, worked on phosphorus levels or phosphate levels in watersheds. But he would make so many rock-based puns. And I assumed that kind of thing would annoy him profoundly, because you've surely heard all of the puns based on gems, minerals, rocks, etc. But he didn't just like them. He was actively using them over and over and over again, to the point that they got repetitive to me, and he didn't care. He just kept using them. So maybe it's a certain thing, like people will accept the teasing of their profession, because what else are you gonna do? People are not gonna stop no matter what. Exactly, yeah, that's the kind of joke for sure. You got some psychology, you got some medical malpractice underwriting. Wow, I love the variety of people on our channel. It's all pretty cool, Salt water, I can't imagine using it all. I don't want new friends right now, so we're gonna go with the purple polyester suit, because I've never seen it. It is definitely disco time. Here we go. It's a small decor bonus. I wonder how it compares with a snazzy suit. So plus 40 decor, plus 0.25 thickness. I think the snazzy suit may be plus 20. Let us see. Making a little disco up there. 0.25 and 30 decor. So slightly better decor, but not by much. Who's going into ugly places? I mean, Bert is, because Bert has to go all the way down to the oxygen producing plants. But there's a possibility of making Meep beautiful. Oh, didn't we just give clothes to Meep? We just gave Meep clothes. I don't want to steal that from him. He looks so adorable. So friend Bert, you get the snazzy suit. I'm sorry for tricking you, Meep. Where is he? Where's our little buddy? Gotta show you what I made, friends. There he is! Look at Meep go! Look like a little schoolboy! I'm sorry, Meep. I'm sorry. The first portion of your clothes were good for a janitor. What's happened since, much less ideal. I wanted to give him nice pants, rather, but no, he gets little shorts on an ice planet. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Of course you count Cobblestorm. No, I never want to shame or make anyone feel bad for talking about various professions and such. What's nice about the Twitch community, of course, is that we're able to just hang out and enjoy things together despite our differences in backgrounds. We have viewers from every continent here except for Antarctica. We have viewers here of different ages, ethnicities, commitments politically, which cause some drama over on the Discord occasionally. But on the whole, we're just here to play games and hang out and enjoy words and I jokes and all the rest. What is a bonbon tree? This is my first time seeing a bonbon tree. The bonbon tree is a towering plant, developed to thrive in below freezing temperatures. Is this a source of wood? I don't want to jump ahead too much. It features multiple independently functioning branches that synthesize bright light to funnel nutrients into a hollow central core. Once a tree is fully grown, the core secretes digestive enzymes that break down surplus nutrients and store them as a thick, sweet fluid. This can be refined into sucrose for the production of higher tier foods or used as is to sustain spigot seal ranches. Spigot seal, that's fun. Bonbon trees are generally considered an eyesore and would likely be eradicated if not for their delicious output. So they can be harvested for wood, but they can also be used to produce nectar. Huh. 100 snow goes in, 80 nectar out. Also, the spigot seal I've not seen previously. The spigot seal produces ethanol. Oh, earlier I was saying I need consistent ethanol production if I want to run petroleum generators. This may be how to get that. Let's see. I want to know what nectar is. Does it solidify into sugar, possibly? So at 160 degrees, it solidifies, phase changes into steam and sucrose. So make very warm, becomes solid. Oh, is this, precipitation? It stays in its general form, but leaves a precipitate behind? Look at me, chemistry class. Boom. Or if it gets sufficiently cold, it becomes ice and sucrose also. So any phase change leads to precipitation. Nectar can be used to make plastic instead of oil? What? What do you mean by that? That seems false. The things it outputs does not show plastic by any means. Sugary plastic, that's weird. So snow goes in, nectar comes out. That is something. Alright, it is indeed a plastic monomer. It is indeed the kind of thing that makes plastic. That is bizarre. We're learning about new things. In a moment, the spigot seal. So what does the bonbon tree need? 75 to 15 below 0 Celsius. It wants oxygen, plutoxygen, snow, or a vacuum. It's not a huge issue. It consumes snow. Yeah, so this is a little hardier than our apple, pear, pike, whatever it is. I'm not sure what it is, but good to see. And it needs snow. We have quite a bit of snow here, so it's not a huge issue currently. I actually don't know how snow is made. I know how to make ice. How do you make snow? So water melted, or snow melted is water. Can water phase change to snow? Or I think snow may be uncreatable, unless there's a snow machine. And if not, then there's no machine. Huh, fascinating. Still made from the ice maker. Cool. I forgot about that thing's existence. Alright, further question then is, what is a spigot seal? Named for the hollow cone-shaped glabular protrusion that allows them to siphon nourishments directly from plants into a digestive sac located at the cone's base. In order to draw nutritious fluids through the straw, the spigot seal compresses its navel cavity and pumps its tongue up into its soft palate repeatedly, creating a vacuum. On the one hand, that's disgusting to read. On the other hand, isn't that how we all use straws? Right? You just suck in. It creates a vacuum in some sense. Also, those of you who use pipettes, of course, will know that you can, stick your thumb over the top of it or use those little bladders instead. I don't like saying nasal cavity. I don't think there's anything good involving nasal cavities ever. Okay, meal times are concluded by lapping at the air to reopen the airways and prevent accidental asphyxiation. Oh boy. Many handlers enjoy teaching the critter to clap its flippers, only to discover there's no reliable method of limiting how often or how loudly the behavior is repeated. It's cute when the kid does it once, when they do it over and over again, that stops. They do produce ethanol, enjoy sipping nectar. Alright, so it's comfortable up through positive 10, though can live all the way up. It drops tallow. We were wondering where tallow was. Do you have to kill it? Are we Ahab? Is this our white whale? That's the only place to get tallow. A chunk of uncooked grease from a deceased spigot seal. I'm a monster. So they make ethanol and tallow is used as an upgrade in the deep fat fryer to make French fries and so on. That is delightful. It's also how to make pemmican. I can't imagine we're doing that. Oh wow, pemmican's actually a +2 food. I didn't realize that. Fascinating. Where the spigot seals are, we do not. Or do not know rather, but that's something in the future for sure. Why am I up here? Was I just exploring? Was I talking about something? I have no idea. Let's go back to the base and continue thinking. Also, just now I remembered you can make hotkeys in this game to zoom about the map. Totally forgot. Okay, crafting, thy name is, let's get to it. So, we're going to empower this. It's a very little amount of power. We'll run it through the wall here and borrow it from this circuit here. Delightful. Okay, this is going to be set up to make auction masks. You do not have to use refined metal, basic metal instead. I want to make 2 of these, please and thanks. I believe we can also repair, correct? Huh. I thought you had to repair. There it is. Auction masks from worn ones. Do that forever. If you find old masks, make them new. Okay, so they're going to go here. Now comes the filling it with oxygen portion of the show. We also have a luminescent quartz to make the world a little bit more beautiful. Our one nice quartz is right there. It makes those tables a little happier. We could move one of these out and put it in the middle, or we could finally get rid of the ice liquefier sitting there. It's just a weird spot for it to exist. It's a very strange spot for it to live. I'm not sure. That said, we need a pedestal. It's a kind of furniture, I believe. Is that true? Let's see. The pedestal. Man, the farms are gross. We need to get our crown molding up and going, possibly. So, this will be gone eventually. Yeah, let's put it in the kitchen. Let's make the cook happy at least. That seems like fun. Okay. So now think about where to pick up oxygen. I think it actually makes sense to pull oxygen from down here. And the reason for that is that will help with carbon dioxide moving down more efficiently. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. No, don't destroy both. Just destroy the snow, please. I hope it doesn't dig up the plant. We'll see. Weird. So, we want to make sure we don't get carbon dioxide in it also. This is going to require more power, but it should be okay. So, our very first gas pipes are just going to go straight across. I should not make them out of metal, or the cinnabar ore rather, because that might be required later. For now, we're instead going to do so much igneous rock, so much granite, so much iron ore, so much is so much. Let's go and use the igneous rock. So we're going to make like that, and then we're going to go across like so, and we'll hide it inside of the ladder there. This is a bit of a mess right now. Let me go ahead and lay out the next doors and such. So 2-door, and then there an airflow tile, and then floor to the next room, a door, an airflow tile. Okay, so ideally, is this true? Yeah, ideally we want this to be the setup. No, ideally we want this to be the setup going into the future. And so we could take any auction that falls below there, but not much is gonna get down. Speaking of which, airflow tiles. I don't know what these rooms are gonna be. So for the moment, I think I'm gonna steal from right here. Yeah, these are too tall, and so they're the doors correctly. For the moment, I'm gonna steal for here. In the long term, we're gonna do this differently, but this should be fine. So, I don't know. I think the magic spot on this is right where the indicator is, or possibly just below that. I can't remember which it is. I think it's on the bottom right. It might be the bottom left. Heck, any of the 4 tiles might be the right one. Pretty sure bottom right. Doesn't really matter in this case, though. Okay. We then want a gas filter to ensure we only have auction moving through. White is the in, yellow is the dump location. This is a very ugly location. Eventually I'll move it somewhere else. But for now, that should be fine. We need to vent out, which will vent carbon dioxide right there. Let it continue down. We'll need to dig this out before too long here. This section will not be able to be reached easily. So we're going to leave that like so. And they can't make that. They can make that jump? I can't remember if they can make that jump. But we'll begin by going here and digging down. Cool. Whoops, wrong way. Wait, what's wrong way? Oh, good call. Thank you, thank you. I was thinking filter for carbon dioxide. But no, I should be filtering for oxygen, obviously. Because though it's the case that down here we only have carbon dioxide and oxygen, it's a bad habit to do this way. Bad habit, Resorty. Boo, Resorty. Okay. Thank you for reminding me very much, Jack. How's Project Tepidizer? Abandoned until I have power. Yeah, Project Tepidizer will be resolved real soon. Don't you worry. But it is not the most urgent of tasks anymore. I did say I'd get it done on today's stream, but I say a lot of things, obviously. Okay, we do still want to dump carbon dioxide at the bottom here. It'd be even better to dump it over here, though. And the reason for that is I'm wanting to avoid having carbon dioxide going down this way any more than it already has by lovely U-trap. Beautiful. We'll be putting a door here, most likely. Not sure right now. Also, this should probably be a level up to be in line with this for the sake of symmetry and beauty, etc., etc. Don't get your head stuck. Are you stuck? Are you stuck, little buddy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Glad I caught that. Destroy that thing. Oh, no, he's not. I always forget can they climb up to that location. They easily can. So like I said, we're going to want to dump over here instead. They're probably even better locations, but I don't see them right now. We'll just attach this way. Gonna be good. Like, in Ray Project Tepidizer, I do want to see what the width of the Tepidizer is. Your utility, is that correct? So you are. Your width is indeed 4. Cool. Should probably jam me in the corner, but, you know, whatever. So I need to pump out of this bucket. The Tepidizer, can it aim low? It says its target temperature is 85, so we need to automate it so it does not go to 85. I don't really want to think about this until we're until we're in a better position for actually running it, but I said I'd think about it, so now I'm thinking about it. Of the pumps, we don't have anything that gives a bonus to heat overheating. Though I don't think we'd have this overheat, I want to play it safe. I know there's some wolframite up here. I don't recall if wolframite gives a bonus to heating properties. Good for building power systems, makes tungsten. I mean, the standard one to use is gold. This is mercury. Hello, mercury. First time seeing mercury, I believe. Rare metal, solid state. Nothing here about it giving a bonus to overheating. Now, I'm not sure if it actually shows the bonus to overheating without digging out oneself, but I guess for right now, we could just jam it on in there. And when it eventually overheats, I'll say, oh, I shouldn't have done it that way. You all will say, Resorty, we told you not to do that. And we'll have a good laugh all together. All right, I wish to have a temperature sensor. Those do require refined metal. We'll get to that soon enough. For right now, you can hang out there. Are there geysers in this biome? We haven't found a single one yet. I've been doing the occasional search for neutronium, for the bases, and we just haven't found any such thing. So there may be geysers somewhere, but I believe that the new DLC's new map, the series, is encouraging you not to rely on geysers initially. I'm not sure about that, of course. What are these? So in the carbon dioxide liquefying room, negative 100 degree bleach stone, craziness, we have tranquil toes, a decorative succulent that flourish in radioactive environments. Though most of the flora and fauna that thrive in a harsh radioactive biome tends to be aggressive, tranquil toes provide a rare exception to the rule. It's generally believed the morale-boosting abilities of the plant come from its resemblance to a funny hat one might wear to a party. You can be the Chiquita banana person. What's my main power source? Running. In the long term, I'm either going for wood burning, which will work for now, or I'm intending to go for ethanol, but I'm just not a player that rushes to my solutions. Bit by bit, kind of slowly, works out for me. But yes, the biome raises new and interesting questions, and gosh, we enjoyed that to learn again. Okay, you would like oxygen for sure. Also, is anyone crafting? The oxygen masses have been made, or they'd be listed here still. So those should get down here soon enough. Push the deliver button. They should go. Friends, has been another hour somehow. It's now noon 42. Noon 42, been live for 4 hours and a little bit. So time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes of crossword excitement. When that's finished, we will return to our glorious and fun Oni playthrough for a little while longer, probably 1 more hour. Bureaucrat Tease is probably mumbo jumbo. I have no idea what the origin of the phrase mumbo jumbo is. I could imagine it being possibly racially insensitive, but I'm not sure. A game with pronged pieces. The game Jenga comes to mind, but Jenga doesn't have pronged pieces. Jenga has, like, square pieces or rectangular pieces. Pronged pieces. Well, I have no idea. Jousting. To obey. Possibly seed. Possibly, I don't know. Race to meet unnecessary deadlines. So it could be the case like some type A's out there are trying to show how good of a worker they are. Or maybe the unnecessary deadlines are imposed by the bosses above. Or possibly, it's some entirely different reference. Beta follower is gamma. Alpha, beta, gamma. Very good. Knew it. I am not surprised. I knew it. You are telling me understood information. Stop wasting my time. I don't know. Something dropped by an artist. Your SoundCloud link dropped by an artist. So artists could drop, if like a rap artist, you might drop certain letters or even syllables to make your rhymes fit. No idea. A city that shares an airport with The Hague. Hello, I almost said Danish viewers. That's not true. Hello, Dutch viewers. How's it going today? I hope you're having a good day out there in Dutchland. Let's see here. The capital of Netherlands is Amsterdam. Cool. Rise over run in math. Rise over run. Is that slope? Feels likely. What's more, also possibly, though the double ending feels rough, we'll see. Karaoke accessory. I mean, you need a microphone. You need a music. I have no idea. Never done karaoke. Here we go. Broadway show that's doing Bofo ticket sales. A smash. Smash show? Something is probably wrong there. I think Karen Carpenter's a person. Ava Gabor, Zaza Gabor are both Gabors. I thought it was that Papa loves Mambo, but maybe not. Something is mistaken in that area. We'll find it soon. Talkative is Gabby. Pleasant hike. Pleasant hike. Pleasant hike. The word raised is right away. Okay, we found some things. Number one, start to deal with gray areas is to get older. And so my spelling of mantle was backwards, unfortunately, which means that Tom Hagel is the character in The Godfather. Wait, I'm wrong. Get older. It's still Tom Hager. Mantle. There we go. A bunch of mistyping. So, raise is a pleasant hike. Raise. Getting a salary raise. You enjoy that hike in your money. Good. Teachings on Desire by the philosopher Vatsyayana. I believe it's the Kama Sutra, which means it's Rotterdam instead of Amsterdam. Two T's Rotterdam? Yes. Okay. I want to do a couple more downs real quick. Ungainly is ungainly. Gaudy doesn't quite work. There's still a mistake I try to fix. Get older is now right. What did I do wrong, CS Prof? Point out the mistake I made. Because I'm not seeing it. We'll fix that and then get back to Oni for sure. Around back, thank you. A-R-O-U. Thank you. Chuck Hagen, around back. There you go, team. We got it now. Dune creature on a desert planet is a sandworm. One more, we're done, I promise. Bracelet making activity at camp. Macrame, I think. I swear we're done. I just can't. Okay, don't look at it. We've broken free once more. I don't know which fantasy creature is most like my relationship to the crossword. It's like the poppies in Wizard of Oz, obviously. Alright, do I need to run for this thing, or may I steal power from elsewhere still? Oh, that's a lot. I mean, it's not a lot in the grand scheme, but it's a decent amount of power. Now, this is not going to run forever and always, but it is still 360. Our little running buddies produce 400. Now, again, this is doing nothing. I am stealing power from this to run the crafting table. It's very infrequent, but again, it's not going to run forever. This is fine. This, he says, this is fine with a confidence that is absolutely unwarranted. All right. Delighted to see the auction masks do not require power. Thank goodness, thank goodness. So we need to select what gas goes here. So out comes Oxygen, if you please. Cool. And then literally everything else dumps out into the room. It should just be carbon dioxide, though. A+, yes. I want to increase the priority on bringing the masks here. So that everything is pretty bad. Going to go up to job 8 on that for now. And then very soon we'll set up a thou shalt not go forward if not for masks. In fact, I'll do that right now, just to ensure that we don't forget to do so longer term. That is a station also. And there you go. Looking good, looking right, gonna be great. Hello, Chaucer, how's the freezer going? We're surviving. We're surviving pretty well. Yeah, surprisingly well, actually. Yesterday I had a moment where I said, wow, we're gonna die of starvation. But now we have 105,000 kilocalories. They're not great kilocalories, but they're functional enough. What will kill this base... 1 second. Earlier I said that my characters didn't need the wood-burning heaters because they weren't waking up cold. Now, though, my characters are waking up cold. We have big wood production. Earlier we had 5,000, now it's 6,400. So, though I kind of loathe doing this, I'm going to go ahead and put these back in again, just to ensure that our sleeping buddies stay warm. Now, can they be automated? Automation overview is... Is there not one? Huh. I thought it was. Or we just not unlocked automation yet. Oh, there we go. So they cannot be automated, unfortunately. So they're just going to burn and burn and burn forever. I know that screen doors aren't good insulators. Yes, but I don't know what better to use. Do you have a suggestion of what's better than screen doors in this case? I mean, in this case, I definitely need to have doors. And the reason for that is I need to have those completed rooms. I guess I could use a wall on one side, possibly. But yeah, if you have a particular reason for saying that possible, I'm happy to learn, but not sure. Okay, no O2, but yes mask, good. We also have our lumen quartz here. I constructed a new pedestal for it to live upon. There's a snazzy suit somewhere that's not being used. What in the Sam Hill do you mean? I expect that's a euphemism of some sort. What in the Sam Hill do you mean there's a snazzy suit just sitting around? What's in the what is this? You have to mark it and then click on the other page. There it is. Huh. I don't know why you're there. Did someone freeze to death, possibly? Don't they have normal doors? There are airlock doors, manual airlocks you can open and close. But, do they insulate while they're open? A fine question. I mean, not to compliment myself too much, but you've given me something to think about for sure. Because I tend to use pneumatic doors because the manual airlocks are just so slow to open and close. They're -15 to go, -15 to core. The pneumatic doors are no to core modification. Don't call them airlocks. They're trying their best. They're trying their best to be airlocks. Someday we'll have the mechanized ones. They require a lot of power, though. And of the many things this base does not have, power is surely one. It's a little unfortunate. Just build, ye beauties. Build the build. This is still full but unusable. Very well. But prioritize building the checkpoint also. It's all coming together. Soon they will dig beautifully. This is unreachable. Wait, why are you unreachable? Oh, because it's just not built yet. Good. They're airtight, not airlocked. It's okay. Any hot zones? No. What's fun about this planet is it is the absolute worst possible situation for heat. So I'm having to think of absolutely everything in this game in the exact opposite of how I normally do. It's just very, very, very cold. Now, we've been told if we go down sufficiently, we'll find a like luxury spa. Gotta be a steam volcano. So there's a modification, at least on this asteroid, if not in this DLC, where geysers spawn really far away from where you start. So they pull up miscellaneous and look for neutronium. There's just not any. I appreciate the good suggestions, but no, there are no obvious heat solutions. You just get to be cold for a while. We have the tepidizer being set up, but it requires power I don't really have. And so we're working on this using wood burning generators, wood burners, but it's not a real solution. Hey, Sethington, you've been asking if real airlocks that are cheesing it with liquid. So I've never, ever done the liquid airlock cheese. I get why people do it, but it is clearly cheese. The devs just do not want to have real airlocks in this game. Obviously and totally. Have I looked up the power wood burner thing yet? Let's see. Hello, power. We've not. So time to get big batteries and wood burners. I'd like to get smart batteries also. They are right here with sound amplifiers for a reason I don't fully understand. We'll go straight on through. I'm intending to try to automate the wood burning. I don't know if it's an automation slot at all. And the tepidizer to only run a little bit. We also have a heat sensor. We need to open the automation page by getting basic automation going, and that will come along very, very soon. Okay, so O2 is now moving. Hooray, hooray, hooray. We did that. I believe we're having to run constantly. Oh, is this gonna pump constantly? When oxygen is fully backed up, I believe this will back itself up and not run. Now, if it's gonna run forever, we'll add a pump sensor somewhere to make sure it stops itself. I don't recall if it jams up. It's gonna take a while to fully load. We'll check in a little bit. We can automate that if need be, though. Cool. Over here in Tepidizerville, I don't know. I don't know. I want to have symmetry, I guess. So let's go ahead and start that way. Actually, below that instead. Let's start that way. That'll be too thick. On the outside, then we want to have standard igneous rock tiles for sake of beauty. So we'll do one of those. I have to make this from below, but that's fine. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Look, I did it. Team, I did it. It's very cold down there, but now at least they have oxygen are not gonna end up suffocating on the way across. Beautiful. Given the concern about freezing here, a wood burner nearby where they would stop and heat themselves seems really, really nice. So more wood burning is necessary. Hope eventually we find some kind of heater that uses electric power for heating. Does a space heater allow them to do warming station? It does. So that avoids overcooling, but the wood heater gives frost resistance. The space heater does also, so eventually we'll move from wood heater to space heater. Again, at the moment, we just don't have the power to do so. So, I want to pull up my wood and leave it here forever, because it really is a resource I'm not sure about the cycling on right now. We have 7 tons available currently. Are they all there? Yeah, 7 tons all here. Numbers are going up. Last time we looked at it was about 4.5. but the gradual tending of our beautiful phloxes is helping with that. So I'm going to throw a wood burner in this area. It is utility? Yes. Wood heater, sorry. I kind of want to throw it on this side, but I recognize in so doing that they'll have to put on oxygen mask to heat up, and that feels foolish. So I have no idea what this room's going to be, but for right now, sure, you're the wood burner. The only concern with placing it there is that our little plants here will stop working if above 0. It's currently at negative 35, but this will throw more heat into the world nearby. So let me instead put it up here, a little farther away. Won't be a problem quite as urgently as previously. What's green to the right? That's too high. One moment. Our 4th attempt at this one. There you go. Green to the right. If you mean this, it's ethanol. Yum, yum, yum. If you mean this, it is radioactive nonsense. We can bring up the radioactive page. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. It's a biome I don't intend to enter into anytime soon, but it is not looking terribly friendly. There's wolframite and solid chlorine. It's negative 140 degrees in here. So, you like some cold? Let's get you some cold. Okay. The digger has job over here also. That's right, the digger has job. Welcome to I Know How to Speak English. Digger, job, work. You get rid of germs in the biome? We have no germs. Germs die at negative 25, I believe. So germs are dying in here gradually. And there are germs here, but they wash their hands. The body is the only place where the germs can survive in our base right now. Other than that, germs just died due to cold. So, yep. On this base, there's such different problems to think about than normal, right? Because normally you say, oh man, how do I deal with germs? Gotta find chlorine, gotta find radiation. Just not a problem in this game as long as you keep your sinks up and make a place for all of the germs to live, and then get to sanitized out. It's all pretty good. It's being nice. And yes, indeed, this does stop working once it's jammed itself full of oxygen. Thank goodness. If it didn't do that, we'd go ahead and put a sensor on it instead. We're fine. Cool. How far will you get this time, Frankie? Frankie's wearing a nice warm suit. Unrested too bright. Yeah, this is a trade-off I'm not sure how to think about. The dupes don't sleep as well in the range of the wood heater. But if they don't have the wood heater, they get over cold. Now someday when we have quote-unquote hot water and insulated tubes, we might be able to radiate these rooms to keep them warm instead. That though is going to happen a long, long time in the future. Yeah, getting chilly surroundings. So just now, the dupes have access to the wood heater here. It'll get turned on soon. We'll increase its priority to 7 or so. Let's check what's popped up now. Frankie runs faster. That's great. Power regulation is done. That's great also. You can also produce electricity and use space heaters. Do space heaters not produce light? I know you're not supposed to sleep with space heaters on. It's one of the very few things I understand in the world. Yes, it does not throw any light. And it covers a similar size area, I believe. Yeah, it covers the same size area, but it is 2 wide instead of 1 wide. We'll figure it out, but in the future that might be good indeed. Okay. I'm thinking about finding a way to make this poor person not run constantly. It's gonna be endless running for Buddy there to keep this machine going. Luckily it's a small battery, but I haven't said to only run until this is some amount full. It says 50%, but that's when they go and do it. It's not how full it gets. You have to have a smart battery to say that. I'm going to drop it to 30% so she runs a little bit less frequently. Does heat radiate or flow up and down? Radiates entirely. There's not a heat rises mechanic in this game, to my knowledge. I'm ready to be corrected as always, but no, heat Heat is equally shared across the world here. Now we begin building our wall, step by step by step. There's a absolutely fantastic song in Hades Town. That absolutely wonderful musical came out probably 5 years ago on Broadway. It's called Why We Built That Wall, or Why We Built This Wall. It's a lovely featured piece for the bass singer in the show, Hades. There aren't nearly enough shows, musicals, that have bass characters who are not the villain, who are not a comedy character. Now, continue that. Hades, possibly a villain, but it is a lovely show anyway. And as someone with a deeper voice who sings a little more deeply, I appreciate featured songs for bass baritones. Welcome to Musicals Chat. I'm your host, Musicals Resorty. Any reason not to dig up this way? Not really. I think we're fine. Okay, making this out of non-wood, good to good. Non-wood, good to good. Now, we don't want to visit this buddy yet, maybe soon though. In this game, heat does not radiate, it convects. Yep. Yep. Those are words, we appreciate those words. We thank you for chatting. I will now stare blankly at the screen for a while, recognizing that I missed the day at school where we talked about convection. I think what it means is it passes the heat from one tile / touching item to another. But if it's not touching, it does not get the heat or something. And so it radiates into the gas nearby. But if you're not touching, it's nothing. We don't need a airflow tile there. So we might dig some up here. Yes, this is my favorite part of Oni, when I say something like, it radiates, and I get, no, it convects. When I say things like, it's getting colder here. Cold is not a thing, it's anti-heating. It's a game for precision in our speech. This is not a game for having fun. What do you mean fun? Precision uber alles. I know you're not doing that. I just find it funny. Yeah, I think it's important for viewers, for their streamer to say true things, and I get that. I'm someone who wants to learn, and so I appreciate the attempt to help me do so, but it's always something. It's always something. Okay, again, these rooms, I'm glad to have built them, but they have no real function. You know what? How about we build a rec room? How about we build a rec room? That seems fun. Also, how about we possibly build a janitor room? We'll see. Hello, printing pod. Shine nymph eggs or a new character? Man, having a researcher would not be terrible. This is so awkward. +6 science, but wait, -3 science. This is nice. You can make a beautiful story for this character. They're a slow learner. Nonetheless, through pure grit and determination, they become a scientist. I'm sure that some of you who work in labs have a colleague that comes to mind immediately. Not terribly clever, but gosh, they try. We don't have any night owls. This person starts with the tier 3 digging. Does extra breathing. I'm sorry, no, I need my oxygen. I'm taking the shine nymph eggs. Friends, it's time for breakfast. The first time I've ever eaten an egg in this playthrough, but it is time to do so. Yum, yum, yum. Bonus omelets. We're having a rough day. Should I build a couple in 10C or higher? I didn't say we planned to make them comfortable. I think we said we planned to eat them. Hey, our first flocks died of old age. We got some meat there. We cannot waste the meat. I think they want to eat meat raw. Can we cook basic meat right now? The barbecue is just meat goes in, so cook that forever and always. And then, on the consumable page, thou shalt not eat meat. That is the truth. Meat gives a -1 morale if Ari eats it. Are you vegetarian? Huh. Or just due to the disallowance? Huh, not sure. Oh, it's that meat is disgusting to eat. Got it. They don't want to eat raw meat at all. Very good, very good. So that will be dealt with. Is this already marked to allow meat inside? This is the uncooked thing. So meat goes there. Over here, we don't put in meat. Instead, we put in the other thing. The barbecue once it exists. Good to good. Eggs coming soon. We managed to finish the wood burner. Soon, 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 my pretty, we'll have actual power in this base. Now, what's the errand on the egg cracker? There's a lot of construction products right now, so I'm going to make the promise that from the next one cycle, until cycle 45, I will not put down any construction. It's not as bad as it often is. Right? Often it's up to 300 or so construction, but no more for a little bit. I'll speed up the game to help me not worry about this kind of thing. We're getting power use pop-ups. It's just on this cycle here. There are ways we can make it work a little bit better. I'm not sure though. Hey, Babalukan, or Babalukin, or Babalukin, Babalukan, however you say your name, friend. Thank you so much for your very generous Prime sub. We appreciate those new subscriptions very much extra. And thanks for hanging out with us. Glad you're enjoying the Oni with the occasional blather. You will notice that we have long commutes in our base. We ignore that. we feel bad that our people are going to walk so far away, but at the same time, ... only so much to do. But again, thank you for your generosity. Subscriptions are so helpful in helping to pay the bills, and the Prime sub, they're so kind as always. Okay, the digging is happening. Very, very slowly. So next time a digger goes down there, I want to have a clear vision on how far they're going and when they're coming home. Now that we have the oxygen mask docks here, it's not clear we actually need to have the U-trap, which is basically full entirely already. So some part of me wants to say, when we have more power, let's go ahead and put a pump in here to pump carbon dioxide into this area to help with the oxygen production. That seems grand. Let's go ahead and see what kind of oxalite we have saved up also. Our good friend oxalite. We have 76 kilograms hanging out. Donde está oxalite? Okay, so recently dug out of the ground, recently dug out of plants. We need a lot more oxalite production. These are all absorbing their carbon dioxide. I think it's just the case they can only remove so much at a time. I wonder where the oxalite's being taken. Are you carrying some right now? What are you carrying? Critical materials. So they are taking it right away up to the sconces. I wonder if it'd be a good idea to keep a box of oxalite down here and then allow my farmers to drop it off much more closely. But the farmers are all set on life support as job one. Life support job one for everyone. And so anytime they dig out one, they then grab it and run upstairs with it. I think I'm going to tell my farmers they no longer need to be job one life support and trust somebody else to do it instead. So Bert the farmer, we're going to say you no longer do life support. Also, Ari the farmer, no more life support. Okay, do we have free skill points? We do. Bert the farmer finally becomes a rancher. Okay, it's now time to distinguish my two farmers. So Ari the farmer proper, you're going to do ranching as a less important job than your normal job of farming. I'm then going to lower supply and storing down for her. Bert the farmer, you're going to become number one on ranching and bring down priority on farming. Cool, looks good. I think I gave our good friend Bert a level up and didn't give him a new hat. There you go, the Critter Rancher, the Australian hat. Anyone know what this kind of hat's called? Is it a flop hat? Is that the phrase for it? Looks like it has bullets in its band, like the sniper in Team Fortress 2. I believe instead those are teeth. Where he got them, no one knows. Ari, thought I gave you the crop tending hat. I guess not. Up you go. Okay, alligator teeth. How'd you get them? Where'd they come from? I'm confused. I missed the digger again, unfortunately. Is it a Tilly hat? I don't know that phrase, Alpine. Tilly hat. Seems plausible, at least. I'm willing to hear that the name for Australian hats is genuinely anything. I'll say, sure, that seems right. Okay. Given that we have tiny wires right now, we're going to need to keep these on separate circuits. As this one is entire circuits worth of power. Given what I've done here, Resort You Fool, it's not possible to run this all the way through without destroying part of what I've already made. Yeah, so I'm going to remove this bit here. Give me the tile, destroy. So this is going to head down to the generator room whenever it happens. Glad to see more oxygen coming in. Very awkwardly enough to dance across this way, but that's alright. I do enjoy watching the dancing of gases in this game. You always bring up the old material page and watch the gases move around. Look at them go. I can imagine, sitting back with a whiskey in hand and just thinking about the world as the dancing happens. Probably at normal speed, though. Probably a little slower is nicer. The repeated flashing on and off might be a bit much. Well, that's enough relaxation time. Now for the absolute horror that is all materials on. Killy's a brand of hat. Would you mind looking up Australian flop hat and telling me if that's the kind of hat? Or my remembrance, that's right, my remembrance absolutely off. A remembrance of hat pass. Okay, we're gonna build across here for no good reason in particular. Not too far. We're accepting that this plant is just done with its duty, it's fine. And the same thing down here looks perfect. Attribute increase. Ellie herself got some science. You recall that Ellie started at -1 science, so it's climbed to 3 now. That is a lovely, lovely thing. A slouch hat. A slouch hat. Grefter, thank you. Not flop, but slouch. I knew it was a negative term, though I recognize that slouch refers to the form of the hat as opposed to the person wearing it, the slouch hat. Thank you, Grefter. I appreciate your being here and your knowledge being shared with the community. I was getting pretty close to pulling up the old Google myself and trying to find it. Okay. So, our friend the Tepidizer and our friend the Liquid Pump. I think those are the only powered things we need inside of a Tepidizer pool. We are going to need, of course, sensors and so on, but I believe the sensors are power-free. That might be false. Might be false. We got to get some automation before we do much here. Okay, so down here somewhere, I guess I want to continue the farm all the way across. Though again, I don't like its level at all. Let me see if I can fix this. And not really fix it, but just talk about fixing it. So ideally we want a door right there. And so ideally we'd want to have a block here. Is that right? One second. No, what a block here, door here, floor here. So I built just 1 too high for my great desire. Slouch hats associated with the military, rather than bobby corks. Are the corks the ones that hang off the side? Okay, I apologize. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get this thing up. I understand we're playing video games. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. No, that's crossword. Where's my page? There it is. All right, so we look up Monty Python, the Bruce sketch. I'm not going to make you watch it, but just the images. Yes. Michael Palin playing one of the Bruces has these dangly, bobbly wine corks. It only appears for a second there, but I believe they're supposed to keep the mosquitoes away because of how they move while you walk and move around. They then scare away mosquitoes. If you've never seen this sketch, it's about a philosophy department, actually. There's a tremendous amount of homophobia in it, but it's very, very, very funny. It's very funny. You see here a better version of the same thing with, is that Eric Idle, I believe, maybe? With bouncing around. So good, so good, so good. Back to the game. I do wonder what portion of an actual stream I spend not playing the game. This was me building and thinking. So I said I want to move down just one step. It's called a hobbly bob? No. I'm willing to accept that Australians call all of their tools and items and creations absolutely absurd names. I'm not willing to accept that they're actually called hobbly bobs. No. I need some authentic Australians in here. You've got to come on Discord and prove your accent. Oh, also I said no building until cycle 45. I got very close. I got within mere seconds. That said, this is not this. How's it homophobia if it's jokes? Phobia is fear of it? I mean, obviously, if you can take the meta position and say like all joke is critique, then sure, fine. But within the story of the situation, within the story, they're definitely acting in homophobic ways, right? Insulting the character who appears and saying because he's British, he must be a homosexual, etc. That they use a somewhat more offensive term. That said, I don't mean to offer any woke critique here. It's just something that surprised me when I went back and watched it. Because I had not seen it for a very long time, then suddenly, oh, it definitely uses a kind of word that I'm not used to hearing these days so much. And that's fine. Possibly all humor is critique. I don't know. I think occasionally humor can be a way of allowing people to be really nasty and then say it's just a joke, comma bro. I think that's the worst thing that people do when they disguise their cruelty behind the word humor. When I say the worst thing people do, I'm not sure. And that's far too serious of a topic for me right now. Just playing some video games, hanging out. Yeah, solids. Airflow here later. Okay, they're getting bit by bit done. Why are you going home? Soggy feet, chilly surroundings. Okay, so unfortunately, they're having a rough time. They are getting heated now. Some part of me wonders, should I put the wood heater down here so they can more easily heat themselves? What that requires then is for our dupes to deliver wood inside. And the soggy foot thing is because they're walking through liquid carbon dioxide. We could clean that up, but we see more and more carbon dioxide liquefying down here. That's because it's getting colder still. We should check this out before we send our buddies down into there. So our main base is at -40. The main temperature along this pipeline here is -30. Okay, that's not terribly worrisome. The -140 over here, I think might be a problem. Though, they say that they're immune to chilly surroundings. Do we use the word chilly in a euphemistic way here? -200 degrees seems a little chilly. I actually don't know. Can we see the temperature desires of the duplicants? Skills. Duplicate temperatures. Okay. So here's they become hot or cold. Yeah, unfortunately what it says in-ray duplicate temperature is just if it's extremely hot or cold. We don't know what extreme means. Except, I forgot, in this overlay we can do thermal tolerance. And see that the void, very bad. We see body heat loss here. So these are uncomfortably chilly, but we're protected against that because of the wood burning stoves here. But yes, if we didn't have wood burning stoves, everyone would be losing body. It'd be terrible. These, though, again, protect us. Oh, does the stove function or the grills function the same way as, no, never mind. I think it's just saying it's radiating heat, as opposed to you can use it to warm up. Got it. As we head down here, it's chilly. Now, if we go over to the really cold area, it still just says uncomfortably chilly at -50. So I guess we don't have any area in this biome that we can see for really cold. Yeah, because there's only vacuums. There's no... At -91, it still says uncomfortably chilly. So I think chilly might be the only word used for Dupe's engagement with temperature. Something like that. Something like that, something like that. Alright, we've managed to accomplish the middle of day 45. I think on today's stream we could possibly get to day 50. It's going to be close. We did not accomplish our goal of finishing the tepidizer, but it's close. It is coming together bit by bit. I like that. Got a little bit more climbing to do. They can stand there and reach there, all fine. At some point soon, I'll need to make a ladder to make them able to get up that side. We don't mind doing that, and then we'll unmake it after a while. Cool. We're gonna need to drip water into the tepidizer. There's already some ice there. I now wonder, should I have the tepidizer immediately against the ice? The reason I didn't do that is I need to pump from the bottom. We actually don't need to pump from the bottom, but if we don't pump from the bottom, we'll have to heat water up to the next level, which would be roughly here. The ice is 2,355 kilograms. I believe water fills one full box with 1,000 kilograms. So a single ice is going to fill up more than 2 blocks. Is that true? I think it's at 1,000 because of something involving the equivalent between square meters and water and weight of some kind. Don't you worry, team. You're in safe hands here. You'll always feel smarter than I do when I start explaining something and realizing I don't actually know what I'm talking about. 1 cubic decimeter, 1,000th a cubic meter. There you go. I knew there was some fun equivalency. Thula, thank you for your knowledge of things that I sort of know. We're saying knowledge by courtesy. That's one of the problems philosophers have worried about for a very, very long time. What does it mean to know something? The philosopher Descartes claimed you have to have a clear idea of the thing, which is you can't hand wave the way I just did there. It's not enough to say, I kind of sort of get it. You have to just be able to describe all of its conditions. Some philosophers argue that also. Who knows, who knows. Spinoza has some really beautiful ways of thinking a clear and adequate idea. It's an idea you must be able to deploy in all necessary consequences. I think it's lovely. Anyway, no Spinoza talk today. Instead, we're going to talk about Ada leveling up again. Continues being our Jan I Tor. Eventually we need a doctor. I swear. So every single time I play Oni, I say, I need to have a doctor, but not yet. Is a Dama do that a little too long? Gosh, it is. There's more strength. Keep at it. So maybe like rec room and doctor's office side by side here. That seems legit to me. That's right, I use words like legit. So doctor's office requires a medical bed, requires a sink. I think a wash basin may be able to do it. I can't recall on that. Or maybe the wash basin was just my desire to ensure that the dupes don't work on each other while dirty or something. I think it requires a little table also at which they can eat. The poor sick character, which is furniture. I should probably just look it up to see what our friends the doctors need for their doctor's office. The hospital, medical equipment, toilet, mess table, industrial machinery not allowed. Okay, so the toilet I believe has to be a real toilet. Is that true? What does the latrine require? Requires toilet. I take it back. So the latrine counts as a toilet. But if I put it into here, I'm going to need to think hard about wash basins on each side. So for the moment, because no one is sickly, we shouldn't need the hospital. Sick duplicants assigned to medical buildings are less likely to spread their diseases. Fine. The recreation room does what? Further improves morale for visiting. Okay. A massage clinic could be good also. The massage table requires power, I believe. I don't know how much though. Let's see. Is it medical? Everything is medical. Massage table requires 625 BTUs per second. That's heat rather, I apologize. I know how to read. 240 watts per second instead, or watts per minute. We can't afford that right now. So make it a rec room instead of a massage room. Eventually we'll split this building in half probably. But for the moment, I give you recreation. I give you enjoyment. I give you the water cooler. And I know I can turn the water cooler off and still have it count, but where's the fun in that? Decor. Beautiful decor. We have so much granite in this playthrough. I'm very grateful for the granite. I won't take it for etc., but it's nice. As we dig down, I'm super excited to see what comes below. We're told to dig down to see what is the what. You are hungry and unrested, but did you really walk over here, do one bit, and come back? Wait, go into harvest. Frankie? Are your priorities wrong? So Frankie is my mighty excavator. Digging is your most important job. Farming is not on the list, my friend. I'm always really struck when dupes abandon their high priority job for a much lower one. He also has, the issue is construction. He's waiting for someone to make this ladder. Got it. Strip mining, brother. Strip mining. Okay, so move back to work. And he'll say, oh wait, there we go. Yeah, there's just nothing for him to work on while waiting for the construction. That's why we have two of the masts here, so our characters can move back and forth between construction digging. So I'll give them even more work to do so it doesn't run away. Neato. All right, over here we wish to make more farm tiles for even more removal of carbon. Lovely. And I guess we can just dig this out and continue working on it. I mean, with a big pit here, I don't mind at all having just more and more of the aloe vera. We're going to put additional of the sconces in some part of the base. Let's look and see how the oxygen is distributed. So for the moment, this looks really, really good. This includes things like oxalate up here, dumping oxygen though. So we need to be cautious that this will not happen forever. Are there any gaps in auction right now? There aren't. Surprisingly, there aren't actually. There's little bits of carbon dioxide here and there, but mostly we're under control. Looks good. You don't think any more sconces? I'm gonna say not yet. My concern is eventually over here, there'll be no more off-gassing oxalite, and the oxygen will be consumed over here. And so I don't know how it will move if we don't have sconces in each area. We'll see though. Who knows, who knows. Research complete. We now have smart batteries. Hey! Next up, I wish to have the beginning of computers. Welcome friends to, I don't know, the 1940s or so? When did people learn about computers? Just not sure. We gotta move our beautiful ice sculpture. I don't think we can do it, just destroy it. It's so cute though. It's so cute though. Alright, you move away for the grand rebuilding project. These are being made out of granite, correct? There's granite on the ground here, correct? Just stand there and work. Depends on what counts computers. Sure, for the fun I'll say, people who can do math quickly are computers. We've always had computers, comma man. That's still unreachable. Whoops. Oh yeah, they can build up to 3 away. This is 1, 2, 3. Not they build a 2 away. This is 1, 2, 3. It's 2 away. Babbage had a computer in the 1800s. Oh right. Yeah, I remember learning about Babbage and his contributions to formalized logic. You might know I'm not a logician by trade. There's the Antikythera machine. Yeah, we don't know what that does though, right? We're not sure if it's a computer or a decorative piece, etc. I remember seeing the recent Indiana Jones movie, and that was a major plot point. What it actually is a way to go back in time. Yeah, I don't want to try to define computer right now. I'm just not clever enough for it, unfortunately. Okay. You're struggling because of atmosphere. Oh. Have we cleared all the carbon dioxide here? There's a real possibility that by making this YouTube... there's a real possibility that my YouTube content has stolen all the carbon dioxide. And of course, this section will fill up before this does. I'm going to make a quote-unquote airlock. I know you all hate this. It's not an airlock, gosh darn it. This door thing will help a little bit. It's probably too late. And we should probably actually put it immediately against the ladder line. You admire symmetry so much I'm moving an entire farm to one space. I mean, when I built the farm, I said it was in a garbage place. With that said, I should actually make sure I'm putting it where I want to be. Okay, up to here, yes. Because I do want to have a door here, farm this way, etc. The middle section I'm not sure about, but thank you. If you type in ! symmetry, you will see one of the greatest quotations ever uttered in the stream. It's uttered during Oni playthrough. I believe it's ! symmetry. So good, so good, so good. Or maybe it's asymmetry. It might be asymmetry, I apologize. I can never remember my bot commands, we almost never use it. Symmetric, asymmetric? Guess all possible terms that have the root symmetry. You'll eventually find it. There you go, asymmetry. It's how the devil gets in. It's one of the lines my my good friend back then, Mumblepug, made, and it was just absolutely hilarious. Okay. Waiting. Oh, friends, we're running out of time. It's already the 18th. Our Frostpunk 2 playthrough is coming very, very soon. I think we have like 2 or 3 days left in this playthrough. Which is to say, what did we get done today? I mean, we definitely got the husbandry going here. And that feels swell. We dug down a little bit. We talked. Did we get anything done? The insulated thing here. That's true. The insulated thing here has been done. I'm guessing that some of you watch other streamers play this game, or you play it yourself. How much faster do you get things done than I do? Because I really suspect that I play the game far too slowly, because I can't think fast enough, honestly. I just don't know. I mean, I'm having fun, so it doesn't really matter at some level, but, you know. How big can a rec room be? It can be huge, right? 96? 96, which is this size, I believe. Tis it? Tis! That's 64. Oh, these rooms are all set for the possible width of a barracks. So we could make it even wider this way, maybe eventually. You play on fast mode and pause a lot. Yeah. I mean, I definitely see the attraction in that as you figure out what goes wrong. Maybe I should just do this for the rest of the stream. And this is a speed at which I cannot think. Like, obviously, hooray, things are being dug out. But maybe this is how I will make the stream more exciting. Look at him go! Go, buddy, go! As opposed to spending, I don't know, hours and hours and hours to get anything done. This just in, tomorrow's stream, we're going to go at top speed exclusively. We're going to play at fast speed. If there's a speed 4 DLC, we're going to get it. That's what's going on here. Build friends. Maybe by the time we're done here, we'll have strip mined all the way down. What's next? Real-time U-boat? I mean, I talked about it. U-boat was really fun, but the community in general does not like U-boat. And so we're done with U-boat for the foreseeable future. Maybe next year we'll play some more. I really enjoyed it, but I'm but the slave of duty to you all. Why is this lumen not moved? It's not throwing an errand, right? The errand comes from the pedestal over here. I didn't select. I pushed the button and didn't select. Good. Good job, Resorty. New printing! Rust can make oxygen. What would we really like? How to be happy? There's a mod for 10 times speed. The number of times I've played this game and gotten bored watching my dupes trying to make something, a 10 times speed mod would have helped so much. I would have still made things wrong, but I made them wrong much faster. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I guess more tidying, more good. Come on down, Hassan. We got lots of food. Welcome to the team. Friends, our hours past. Now been live for 5 hours, 10 minutes. So we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break, a 3 minutes crossword puzzle. After that, we'll about, I don't know, like 15 minutes of stream left, and then we'll have to say goodbye. Between now and then, though, I thank you for being here. It's fun hanging out, and let's do some crossword puzzle. That'd be nice. I'd like to finish it this time. So take care of is surely tend to. Goes no farther. Goes no farther. Not sure. The crossroads of Bay, heed. So goes no farther probably halts. C44 down. With 43 down, a place for taking shots. How about a pool hall? Automaker with a 4-ring logo. Audi, possibly? Not sure on that one. Out of Africa author Blank Dinesen, not sure. Book with a big spine. A tome. Certain vehicle pedal. Well, it's the gas. And so something dropped by an artist. You drop an album. That's definitely a Taylor Swift talk. A game with prong pieces. Oh, it's jacks. I had jacks as a kid. I think you're supposed to... Jacks are these little... They look like the kind of thing that in ninja games you throw on the ground so that people step on them and hurt themselves. But yeah, I think you're supposed to take a bouncing ball and like bounce the ball, and by the time it's the ground again, you scoop up as many jacks as you can. Caltrop, that's the word. They caltrop. So jacks is the thing there. Ungainly then is gawky, which is a word that I'm not terribly Delighted by. Hurry up and wait. So race to meet unnecessary deadlines is hurry up and wait. Knew it, told you so. And lastly, the karaoke accessory. Mime? Karaoke accessory. Okay for Mike. I was so stuck on Mike being M-I-C. How can it be 4 letters? I forgot you can do M-I-K-E also. We're fine, we're fine. Mission accomplished, wee-oo. Hooray, hooray, Mike. Yeah, so Isaac, Dinison here. Isaac and Mike. Cool. Which is a more common abbreviation for microphone? Is it M-I-K-E or M-I-C? I think for me, I've used M-I-C far more often because it's the way the word is spelled, M-I-C-R-O, etc. Okay, I see a lot of M-I-Cs in chat. I feel vindicated. That said, the crossword is always about knowing alternate spellings, alternate engagements with terms, etc. So that one's now done. We return to this week's Monday puzzle. Oh god, I've done nothing in it. Oh right, this is the one with cat lovers in the middle. I don't know if it's right. Alright. Bound for the top. Bound for the top. I have no idea what that means. Game with community cards. Uno? Hold'em poker. That's right. Yesterday I could not remember what kind of poker is. Hold'em is right. Layered haircut. Ooh, something may be wrong there. Sample text. I have no idea. Monday's hardest? Yes. When it comes to New Yorker, Monday is the hardest. It's why we don't finish it in a single day, and we just bang our head on it all week long. Sample text. So the word out would fit at the end, possibly. Does a U work here? Perspective. The word lean could mean a perspective. So an A here, not sure. Spare me. Done. Tune. Do your makeup. So I want to retake an exam, but no. Nickname for early Hollywood icon, Clara Bow. No idea. HIV/AIDS activist Hidea. No idea. Excellent. Good news, everybody. Doesn't fit. What's down here? Bears rookie quarterback Williams. The name Caleb fits if Rear is wrong. The name, Tahib, I believe is the name also. Mouse is home. Sending money. I mean, remitting comes to mind first. Let me go and do 2 more back to the game. God, no. God, no. I know for heaven's sake. I know, for the love of Pete. What are other words we know? No idea. Last one for now. MSG is in it. We established as Madison Square Garden. It's New York City. Where, paste picante sauce is made. Something like that. Alright. Very good. Reminds where paste picante sauce is not made. Something like that. Hello, little buddy. Hassan is with us now. What shall your skills and priorities be? Victory? We added 1 word. That is truly victory. You will help with the cleaning and so on, Hassan. At this base, everyone gets to be a hauler. Alright, beloved Hassan. Let's get you onto the tidying. You're going to be highest priority on all of these. Nothing first. Everything simultaneously. Go, Hassan, go. Do we have an extra table? We have 10 people now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly enough tables. Bedrooms, we have 3 and 6, so it's up to 12. That's good. Now, NYC is 3 words in abbreviation. Yeah, it's because they have an abbreviation in the puzzle also. The clue is MSG, and so you can do NYC. Isn't that fun? Friends, we now have automation possibilities. The automation overview. Cat. So you need a power wire separately. Easiest way to do this is just right next door. To do that, though, I've got to remove more of the wall. I hope they build as they go down. We can also do it from the inside, possibly. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. So that will be fine. Generator eventually. To make any automation at all, I need to start punching minerals. How much heat does this make? May I need to research still. Haven't researched it. Is it called punch something, or is that just my way of remembering it? No punch. Smash? What are other aggressive words it might include? I should probably just look through it, look through the research page carefully and see. Crusher, thank you. Crush is the word I needed. There she is. Brute force refinement. Isn't she beautiful? Alright, so, with employment done in colony development, brute force refinement it is. And auto-sleeping is so far away. We'll go ahead and push to here, though it's not going to be useful anytime soon. I think I have a rock breaker. I have no idea. But yes, rock crusher is the phrase I couldn't quite come up with. Diggy diggy hole, please. I know there are other construction jobs that surely matter, but diggy diggy hole feels pretty important too. Down that far, we can't see anything. Okay, prioritize job 8. P8. Yeah. I'm suddenly feeling so grateful. It's a weird feeling to have, but I realized that, like, when I was a kid, probably like many people, when I was a kid, one of my greatest desires was to be able to play video games for a living. Like, play video games all day long. And you won't make that possible. Thank you for letting me live the good life. I don't know why that came to mind right now, but I am feeling it, and I am appreciating it, so thank you kindly for being here. Thank you kindly for hanging out. Thanks for all the nice things you do for me, and, yeah, I'm glad we can do this consistently. Many of you have been around for a long time, though I had some serious mental health problems for a while there, and, yeah, definitely, wasn't able to stream at all. It was just maddening to even consider. In the past, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, I've been really consistent, and it's felt really, really good, so thanks a lot. Don't quit your day job. Why would you say that? I'm having a moment here. I'm having a moment here, and your response is, don't quit your day job. Oh, you. Oh, you. I'm saying oh, you right now, so I don't say something else, but oh, you. Oh, you. Teaching an important job? Yeah, I'm now teaching 1 class a semester. For a while there I was teaching 4, and then 3, and then 2 for a couple years, and now I'm down to 1 a semester, and it's been good. It's been good. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I hope I never have another stream crisis. I really hope I can consistently do this, you know, for the rest of my working life at least. Hey, it's more sand! We're only using sand for, our deodorizer, but hopefully that continues on. Yeah, the problem with teaching only 1 class is if that class of students is not so good, then you are unable to say, oh, I'm sure the other class will be much, much better. You just got that 1 class of students. This semester has been really good so far. The students are pretty engaged. That's pretty nice. So hope that continues. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Okay, fantastic. Getting done, getting done. Lots of building to go. Okay, they took this down. This is all reachable. Looks fantastic, so that will get done. The punch machine is being researched. It is nearly finished. And then we'll be able to begin working on, actually, automation. Yeah, not a lot of automations needed here, but this feels nice. Okay, we now have Rock Crusher researched. That is a station, I believe. I believe wrongly. It's a refinement, actually. There we go. The rock crusher inefficiently produces refined materials from raw resources. It needs 240 watts. Well, this is the path to actual factual power. And so this is a good thing to build. How hot does it get again? 16,000 BTUs. So some people know really well how much that will heat up an area. I just say, that's a lot. That's a lot of heat. And so I'm going to throw it somewhere where it's already pretty cold. And we're going to use it very infrequently. So I guess I'm going to throw it over here in an area and be heating up anyway. Because the generators will be here. So let's see. Floor level. Behold! Did I put it one too high? Anti-behold. Whatever the opposite of behold is. What is the opposite of behold? Like, it's the desire to hide something. I guess don't look at that. not quite as snappy, but yeah, don't look at that pleasing thing. Someone's starving! What do you mean you're starving? I finished using the bathroom. Okay. We definitely need more bathrooms for our current pile of people. Did food poisoning just get out? Food poisoning has not gotten out. I feel lucky on that. I saw a bunch of people running past all at once, but we may need more. Disregard is the antonym of behold. I guess you're right about that. That seems about right. Okay, so now we need some power. Gonna make the jumbo battery. Big boy right here. And then next door to that, we're going to make the... I don't know why I'm building this in a place that's not going to stay long term. Like, this feels like absolute foolishness. But I'm not going to undo it because I started. This is how it goes for me. I throw things together, I say, I'm sure that will work fine. And then, I promise I won't keep this here forever. I've said that so many times in these playthroughs. I build things in particular places and say, that's for just now. And then inevitably, just now begins to be the rest of the playthrough. Wow. I really am realizing the majority of my playthrough in Oni is just pure deception. Just pure falsehood. At least we're digging ever down. Yeah, I mean, while the carbon dioxide U here is super useful, it is slowing down the character's ability to get down this way, but step by step, bit by bit, is getting finished, and that's pretty darn good. Yeah, the quick warm-up feels good here. I think the ideal player would probably have the warm-up spot right outside. Meep has leveled up! Hello, Meepster! Meepster, what do you want to be? Yeah, I mean, he just looks so ridiculous. This is my favorite Meep ever. Shorts and a t-shirt in an ice biome, pretty good. Brother Man has 23 morale. That is insanely cool. Now, our decor is not as good as this deserves to be, but 23... Sorry, it does not deserve what it is right now, is what I meant to say. So, you want to be a tinkerer. I don't see myself using that, but I think I'm just going to keep giving you more strength or tidying. The oxygen mass may be redundant to unearthed oxalite. You are right. They're having to run through here. Previously, this area was free of oxygen. Because we're going farther down into an area that does not have oxalite, I'm okay with keeping the oxygen mass going. That said, we could have the oxygen mass here instead, but I hate moving them over and over again. So I'm going to leave this as is for the next little bit, and then we'll see what happens. Okay, so carbon dioxide is pooled here. I'm fine-ish with that. The question is going to be, though, should I have it flow through this way? It's going to be pretty warm off of the generators eventually. So I think I want to put another group of aloe vera down here. But yes, our mighty farm is not staying permanently working anymore. Oh no! Oh no! Someone meant to make the shine nymphs into delicious omelets. But someone forgot. What happens if I kill a shine nymph other than everyone boos? I don't think you get anything from that. It's just pure monstrousness. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I've made a mistake here. The shine nymphs get to live. I guess. Wait for them to lay eggs and eat those? Yeah, I guess so. I just never said to eat the shine nymphs. Forever! They'll be mine. Yeah, the egg cracker was made in time, I think. I just didn't tell it what to do, unfortunately. I think it had a few days worth of time until they hatched, but whatever. Whatever, comma man. Whatever. Could be worth digging to here to get more food, but for the moment we're okay. All this precious oxygen. Food is decayed. Okay. This says deep freeze. Because it's negative 21. I didn't think things rotted in deep freeze. It greatly prolongs shelf life. So earlier, some of you said if an area was below 0, they would not rot. This ends up being not quite true. So greatly prolonged, it didn't quite count for long enough. Good stuff. We have so much food. We have absolutely so much food. It's absolutely wonderful. 66.8 kilograms of the pike berries. As long as they don't increase... Sorry. As long as they don't increase any more population, we're good. Yeah, Commander Key, I know if you throw your food into a carbon dioxide hole, it keeps it fresh forever. I think it's carbon dioxide. I can't remember right now. But I know this is considered to be cheesy behavior by the devs. And so I think that they have modified the carbon dioxide thing. I'm not sure. Also, sterile environment now. So, what makes for sterility? I assume a vacuum is sterile, but past that I'm not exactly sure. Yes, the farm. Build my farm. Why does this hole exist? To get more food, I guess. It is a very strange hole they have here, though, because it's one that is stealing carbon dioxide. So close. Okay. This is increased to what? I'm at the point now where I kind of want to increase all the levels. Vacuum and chlorine are still, of course, chlorine's sterile. So now maybe you put your food in chlorine and just don't inhale too hard. For a brief second, there was an alarm on something. What that something is, I do not know. Also, I don't recall what rot does exactly. I think it's supposed to go into a fertilizer pile, the whatever it's called. My wife has a bin upstairs for compost, the compost heap. But for right now, we'll just throw it into here as well. Bring me the rot pile! And the eggshells for now. Eventually we'll punch the eggshells into whatever it makes over here. I forgot what it makes. Oh, man. I think more than any other game, I wish I could remember from playthrough to playthrough what I actually knew. Because I swear I've been competent at this game at some points. Not that it's actually in evidence here and now, but I'm relatively sure at one point I was competent. I'm going to destroy some of these. Destroy across this way. Good. We got ourselves also some wood. We got our first abyssite also. We're digging through abyssite for the first time ever. We're down farther than before. And we found only a -8 area with rust and chlorine. So rust can be made into oxygen. I've never, ever, ever done it. I've looked at this page at least once before. It's the rust deoxidizer. Converts rust into oxygen and chlorine gas. So 60 watts go in. And salt goes in. And you get rust. Out comes oxygen, chlorine gas, iron, and some heat. It's ugly. At this point, I have no use of chlorine gas, unless I want to try to turn this into a normal base and pool chlorine somewhere to eventually sterilize warmer water. Interesting, though. So we have found some rust on this biome. We'll continue digging down and see what else we see, because currently there's nothing else interesting and still no geysers. That said, there's obsidian. Obsidian is often near geysers, I believe. We'll see as we go along. More printables! More printables! What you got? A Phlox Fawn! Mima, Liam, Lindsay! Like I said, with more bed space. So, I just don't know what jobs we need to do, but food numbers are going up so beautifully. I would need to make a new bathroom though, so I'm gonna reject all. I'm unwilling to kill the baby Phlox, or someone said aptly panic. My friends, unfortunately, it is now after 2 p.m., and while it's the case I could keep staying here and playing, I do got to jet, unfortunately. Gotta get ready for class today, and I don't know, maybe go study some Japanese. You know what? I'm not gonna promise, but I'm gonna intend. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich, and after sandwich time, I'm going to try to study Japanese. Tomorrow, I'll report on how that does. I thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm going to save the game as Meep's Mediocre Acre. Very good. Let's go and find someone to radio host. Let's find someone who's interested in being viewed by us. I do thank you all for hanging out with me for sure. Game oxygen not included. Hey, it's me. Who is playing the game that has a webcam? This person says, "Where's my oxygen, my dude?" Well. I'm gonna say hello, smiley face. Do you respond?
What you got here?
If they respond, they will get a radio host.
Boom.
If not, they will not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you look pretty cool, man.
There we go. Skibidi-bo.
He's singing. We like singing. Shibadoo-ba-da, shibadoo. Well, team, no raid today. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. He's figuring out his Oni. We'll figure out our Oni tomorrow. We appreciate it. We thank you, and we'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.